by. Reggae beats in my ears, miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars, flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Take me high, smooth as sea, coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near, feel the love in the air. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Board the plane, it's summertime. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breezy skies, cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches we climb. Coastal airways, oh my. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air. Palms are swaying, blue sky, wonders found while we fly. Oceans calling my name. Life is more than a game. Soaring high, wings of steel. Under stars, it's surreal. Dreams are real in the sky. Coastal airways fly by. Reggae beats in my ears. Miles away, no more fears. Lay back, count all the stars. Flying free, no more bars. Take me high, smooth as sea. Coastal breeze, fly with me. Take me high, the island's near. Feel the love in the air.
Am I late? Of course I'm late. You guys hear me? Check. All right, let me know in the chat. Give me a 5x5. Welcome everybody to the FSBN channel. I'll try not to talk too much until I get a confirmation that you can hear me. I don't know if you can or not. My levels are surely going. I just don't know if you can hear me. I'll just wait a couple seconds. Let's go. Darren, how are you?
Miami traffic, good evening. I'll leave 144, climbing.
You're five. I'm 5x5. Okay, you can hear me all right then.
2-5 here.
That's good. Readability is 5. Good. All right, we got a 5x5 straight across the board. Ja, what's going on? How are you? Welcome aboard, my friend. We've got Steve in the house. What is going on? Pops, how are you? Darren, I said hello. He says I'm checking in from, Ja is checking in from 380 at 319. My gate's pulling away. I don't know where that is. Let's see here. Steve, Darren, he said I've been forced into 24 as my 2020 destroyed itself. I never came back. But at least we have SU3, which I don't know if I installed. It should have installed automatically. I had no idea. I got to check it out. Got Sim Update 3 installed for 24, so I'm living the life. My old rig is running it well. Good deal. Steve said it's been a rough one. Honestly, looking forward to relaxing. Good. Well, hopefully, Steve, you come in the right place, man, and can chill out a little bit with us and forget about life for a minute. That's what it's all about. Dibs, he says, "What's up, buddy? We're flying with you tonight. Already have everything set up flying the UPS 73. Cool. Jason's late. It's funny. Okay, both opposite meanings. Yes, don't use over and out either. Got it. Good. Okay, we're all set. So what we're doing today, I'm going to show you what we've got in store. We've got the USAir, the old classic USAir MD-82. We're going to be taking this airplane up to Philadelphia, which if you've watched the show or if you watched the videos before, you'll see 2 recorded videos I did actually starting with the crew. We started in Albany, we went to Cleveland, Orlando, and now we're heading up to Philly. This is the exact thing the crew would have done back in 1989. All right, so December 15, 1989, I have all of the flights, the airplanes that flew the routes, the entire thing. I've tracked the entire schedule for one aircraft for about 7 days. So pretty cool. I mean, I got into a rabbit hole, but here we go. We're going to finish it up. So usually this crew would have jumped out of here and then got done. So this is the last leg for this crew, and they'll change in Philly. It's usually how it's going to be. So let's go jump in the airplane and let's get it going. You could, for those of you who watched this channel for a long time, this will look familiar to you because this is an MD-83 or MD-82, same thing. MD-82, normally you wouldn't have any of the EFIS or glass. It'd be straight up, gauges, right? But in this particular one, we're going to go ahead and we don't have any, unfortunately. Okay, I got to set the brakes. Let's set those brakes. Yes, I'm going to call Cliff. Cliff is going to work with us. He's going to do the pre-flight and all that good stuff. I'm going to operate the jetway. While he does that, I'll do my flows. And this gets me geared up for hockey season, folks. If you're new to the channel and you wonder what we're about, it's 3 things. Do it right, learn something, and have fun. Before we start, I like to start with a joke sometimes. Astronomers got tired of watching the moon orbit the Earth for 24 hours. So they decided to call it a day. That's pretty funny. I don't care who you are, that's pretty funny right there. That's my dad joke of the night. Good stuff. We got to do a giveaway, so I'm going to do a giveaway at Cruise. Folks, I'm going to give away our first Coastal Airways 737-800 card. It's got some cool stuff on the front and then a little bit of fact on the back. So I'll be giving this away today with a little swag bag, if you will, a couple of stickers and something else. I don't know. So you'll have to get the trivia. We'll do some trivia, maybe. We'll see how we're going to do this because everybody could cheat, but we could figure something out. Bro, you're probably on the list now doing that. What happened? What happened? I'm lost. 10-4 over means I'm waiting for the reply. Out means, okay, got it. You guys are chatting. Okay, good stuff. Let's do this thing. Cliff, let me get Cliff on. He's got to start for us. Again, this is more for me for practice for the hockey season. If you guys are just joining us and wondering why we fly this airplane a lot come winter. For the whole hockey season, matter of fact, we'll take it around the U.S. This year, we're not going West Coast with it, though. It's too dang long, and the performance it's not great getting out of Westchester. So we won't take it West Coast swings. We're taking the 737-800 for that, but we'll be flying this thing a lot. Let's do this. Let's start setting up. Okay, I didn't hear him say anything. I hear him flipping switches, but let's go ahead and make sure that he's got this thing. Speaker is going to be that one. This speaker is going to be that one. Let's listen.
Audio test complete.
Good.
Audio test complete.
Good. All right, we got 2. So now we're good. So he's doing his thing. I'm going to do my thing. We're going to come in here. Now this would be a through flight, so I'm just going to check that. We got the bell. And we got lights, and the APU is on there. Cancel that. Cancel that. Oh, shoot. Now, if this ever happens to you, what do? Don't start messing with this thing. All right? You got to go behind your seat and then do this. Ready? Click, and then drop it again. Give me a second. See, that's it. That's all it takes. Yeah, welcome to the MD-80. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen, right? It's the pneumatic crossfeed, so don't ask, just do it. I don't know what's going on. Chris, what's up, buddy? How are you? Where's the checklist? Oh, crap. No, but Dad, I did this. I was watching Patton. That's why I was late. I don't know. I'm into war movies the last, like, 3 weeks. I've been watching all these war movies every night, and I'm like, oh, man, I got to watch Patton again. Have you guys ever watched that movie? That was an awesome film. I'm like halfway through it. I watched Reagan about 3 days ago, which was awesome with Dennis Quaid. That was a great film. And then Patton. Just don't ask me. It's a great film. I think it was filmed in the, I want to say, was it 50s or 60s? I don't know what it was. But it was a great film. Good stuff. All right, we're going to do this. Let's get going. First things first, I got to call and import the OFP. There we are. And you can see that is not great. I just want to make sure we've got 162 paths, 172, 127, and we're doing 2, 2, 3. That's fine. We're good on the weights. I'll write all this down. What are we looking at? 15.6. 1970. Wow. Wow, that's cool. Guys, there was no CGI back then. That was all like live ammo and stuff. Well, at least, charges and, all the war shots. It was pretty cool. Special effects, I should say. Takeoff would be 15. What are we doing here? 15.6. 12.1 on the CG. We're going to get with 9,000. We're putting 23,000 fuel on the aircraft. So we'll get that started here. Let's go and do that now while they're boarding. We're going to go ahead and click. The one thing it's very quiet. This cockpit is very quiet. And I can't hear it very well. It's just quiet. Too quiet. Which I like it loud. I like, I'm used to the 737 avionics fan just clacking in your ear. That's how it should be. War movie, come to my house. Yeah? Are you into that? I'm loving it. I mean, my dad, Pops, has got me watching that when I was a kid. I was watching Patton with him. So now I'm watching it like, it's funny. I've seen it 100 times, but I'm like, I gotta watch this again. This is a good movie. Anyway, fun stuff. Oh man, I knocked my Toby off. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. So the storm is kind of pushed out. I know we had some hurricane stuff going on earlier in the week with a tropical storm. Fortunately, it didn't miss the U.S., which was great. It's good news for everybody. Right now, Orlando, we got to change the weather here to the exact weather we see out the window. I'm going to click yes. We'll get that running. Oh, Flight of the Intruder. Yep. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Captain Katie, how are you? Patton is an iconic movie. It's a great film. Really good. Pete's Discretion, how are you? Pirate's Discretion. What's going on? George C. Scott won Best Actor.
Hi, Captain. How are you feeling
and
today?
Never took the statue. Never took it, huh? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm doing good, but it's awfully quiet in this cockpit. I don't know why. All right, let's do this. We're going Orlando. The weather in Orlando right now, 260 at 10. I got to write stuff down here. 260 at 10 knots. We're doing light thunder showers and rain. What else is new? Weather-wise, we got some weather, obviously, through Florida, the southern part of Georgia. And then once we get north of Georgia, it's going to be beautiful. Smooth sailing, pretty much straight across up to the northeast. We should be good from there. Scattered clouds right now here at 4,000 with cumulonimbus clouds scattered at 070. By the way, you guys, if you follow our Instagram channel at Coastal Airways, we just made a pretty cool, fun thing with the credit card company. So check that out. If you're on Instagram, take a look at the graphic we have up there. Signed a 2-year deal with a Visa. and we're getting 6 million out of that deal, which is low, but hey, we're a small airline right now. And that $6 million is going to give us 2 new interior aircraft. We're gonna retrofit, basically invest that money back into the fleet, because I'm gonna do a 3-class cabin again. Well, not again, but we got to retrofit the entire fleet. So we'll be doing 2 more 737-800s for coastal, and that's coming out. All right, so we got the weather in hand. We're good to go. Airport's coming up here. Let me go ahead and get you guys closer to the action there. I guess it's as close as I'm going to go. It's Kilo MCO dry. The wind's right now 260 at 10. So what I like to do is just do this, then we'll call for gas. What are you doing? Wind is 260/10. And outside air temperature is a steamy 26. That's pretty good. It's actually hotter here than it is there. And we're taking the 17 right, 18 left. Let's see, there's Orlando online, Jack Center's online. Jack Center is online, so we're probably going to we're in airside 3 today. I don't know. They'll probably send us off 17 right, I would assume. Probably going to be a closer taxi, maybe. So I'm just going to assume that. Let's just plan 17 right. And we could always change it later. Stinker. 17 right. Right there. 17 right. We're doing 3. I didn't get that, did I? Of course not. I knew I forgot something. I didn't write that down. Let's do this here. Altimeter setting. I need the altimeter. 290-905. One of the most important things, and I forgot it. All right. NIS soft packs on. Takeoff weight estimated right now. Estimated takeoff weight 145.3. Decimal 3. And my dogs are barking. All right. Let me get to your comments here. Doesn't the MD-80 make the stabilizer oral call out? Or am I thinking another? No, it does. Stabilizer motion. That's exactly what it does. Is the time set to 1970? Also like used in my hometown airport. Oh, yeah. It is. It's actually set to, I wish it was set to 1970. It's not. It would be really cool if it was. Is that Cliff's father when he was a perpetual MO? You have a cell moving on to the field. Ah, thank you, Chris. I'll expect that here shortly. Okay, looks like we got flap 7. Now I'm going to force the flap to 11. That's just kind of standard MD-80 stuff, at least for our airline. I don't know what USAir did because I can't find anything on that. So it's going to be flap 11, and we will hit calculate. So let's force that, and then we'll bring it there. 32. I've got 142, 146. And how are you, John? 155. I'm good with those numbers, you guys. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Chris, yeah, all right, gotcha. All right, cell is moving on the field. We're good on this. We're good on our weights. Let's go ahead and get our fuel. Oh, yeah, look at that. Fuel is done already. The passengers are boarding, apparently. So let's go ahead and check that out. So I'm going to click this. I'm going to click this. And I'm going to, yeah, I know it's remote control. That's why I'm calling you. We're going to request boarding. Let's start getting boarding right now. We'll get the boarding done. I'm going to do my flows. They're going to do their flows. And that's it. I'm going to double check all this when he is done and says, we're done. I'm not done yet. Let's go in the box and let's get this set. Jacksonville has given us our clearance, so let's get the clearance. What's your clearance? Nope, not happening there. Okay, let's do this. We're going to do the Fatty 4 VIAP Q87 JROS 135 to Bragg, Q170 to Sod, and then up the northeast into Philly, altitude 330, squawk 1661. So let's do that now. 1661.
Completed to the line.
There we go. So his flows are done.
Security and
1661.
safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Great.
Okay.
Okay. She's good. All right, so we're going to start boarding now. We get the boarding, get the passengers, got the fuel on the airplane while I was doing into the stuff. Dwan, what's going on, buddy? How are you? All right, so we've got that. We've got that. Let's go ahead and get this turned up just a little bit. There we go. All right, MD-82 AIRAC is correct. 2508 August 7th to September 4th. We've got JT-8Ds, 217 alphas, so they're not the 219s that we're used to. So a little less oomph on the engines, but that's what an MD-82 is. So kind of standard for the course. I'm using my WinWing 737 CDU with mobile flight, so I'm able to punch numbers in here, which is really cool. All right, what are you talking about on database, dude? All right, Kilo MCO. Let's throw that in there. That is correct. Our last position's 18.9. I know that because I already verified it once. So what I'm going to do is do it old school. We're going to throw it into the scratch pad right there. I'm going to go Kilo PHL Philly. We're going to dump it right over the top and co-route. Don't do anything yet. Arrivals, we're going to go departures, going to be 17 right. That's what just guessing. And we're doing the Fatty 4 transition. So with the VIAP. So you see we've got sell, 3 ways. We're good to go. And then go right into arrival. And we're doing the GIMS 4 right there with the ZJ arrival. Now, I don't know the runway yet, so I'm just going to look at the airport. I'll look at the weather here in Philly, and then we'll get, you're kidding me, right? Wait a minute, dog. Wait a minute. Hang on. Unload. Import. I got to import my newest SimBrief one. There we go. Okay, let's look at Philly. I'm just looking at weather is what I'm doing. So you guys are like, what's Jason doing? I'm looking at the weather. So weather in Philly, and we want to look at TAF report. Skies clear, skies clear, skies clear. It doesn't matter. 200, 180, 180. So right now, we're probably just going to keep on keeping on the runway. 2735, 27 right, 27 left. So you guys are going to get a beautiful sight of the gorgeous river there. 27 left, 27 right. We'll probably get the right side. So we'll go 27 right for the landing. I'm just guessing, all right? That might change. So I'm just going to throw that in as a placeholder for now. So we're going to go 27 right, and then I'll execute it. I'll leave it blank on there. Let's go ahead and execute. We're going to go ahead and throw that on there. That's all good to go. Pref coming in. We're going to do 0 fuel weight. Go back to your SimBrief OFP, and I'm going to brief you guys on everything we need. 0 fuel weight right now, 112.4. All right, we've got 0 fuel weight in there. Our fuel estimation is 23.9. That's going to be our block today. We're going to go normal. We'll throw that in there. Hello. And then we're going to do reserves. We don't have an alternate, so it's going to be about 6,000 pounds on the reserve. I really don't want to go under that. Cruise altitude, this is 330. Let's throw that in there. And our winds up at altitude, 252 at 13, 252/13. Dumped. And then we're doing our minus 38 up at altitude. Minus 38 up at altitude. We'll throw that in right there. Good to go. Click the takeoff tab. And here we go. We already got our numbers in, so that's good. Darren Vox, how are you? Welcome aboard. 142, 146, 155. So let's dial that in here. 142. By the way, USAir has a special place in my heart. They, when I was growing up in the 80s, they really ruled the Northeast. My first ride was in an DC-9, I think, a DC-9 15 or something like that. I can't remember. But it was old, and it was from Islip to Pittsburgh and on. So it's got a special place in my heart. This livery, too. Pretty cool. They were also notorious in the 80s for a lot of crashes. So they had a on. USAir had a ton of crashes, unfortunately, in 1980s, which didn't help them. But seatbelt signs coming on for us. Now I'm going to just double check his work, make sure we're good. Normal, normal, normal. That's good. Push that. Good to go to 0, which we expect. That's going to be on bad amps volts. Looking good. Everything should be off to the left right now, and that should be at 0. Good. And then I'm going to keep this right there. Pushing right. A little bit to the right. That means it's charging. We've got that on the bus. These are TRs, and they're both showing good. You can see them right here. Our transformer rectifiers are right there. Start pumps off. That's good. I'm going to actually throw all of our pumps on. We're going to do a walk-around inspection, and then I'm going to give you guys a briefing on what to expect. We're landing with bum-ba-da-dum. What are we doing? It's like 36 feet or something like that. So I'll bring this puppy all the way down to right about there. And the pressure in Philly, as of right now, it's going to change 3002. So we'll just bring it down a little bit, right about here. Good. Push that. That's good. Again, he's done all the work, so we're good on that. That's off. That's off. Cockpit lights are off. That's all checked, by the way. Good there. Good there. Good there. All right. We're going to go ahead and make sure we have the AC. AC is on board. All right. Let's go walk around this plane. Nice choice of plans. Planes, maybe? I'm going to plug this in, see if it works. Actually, I'm going to hold off. Don't do it yet. Okay. Did we get our... I got unruly passengers in the flight deck. Sorry. Nothing I can do about it. All right, let's go into... Wait a minute. That's done already. So, what are you talking about? Why is it blank? Okay, so we want to do flap 11. We're doing flap 11, and what did I say on the... We're doing flap 11 12.1. So we're just going to come down here, take a look at this. You can see CG 15.6, flap 11 is set. Now let's go ahead and check this out. This is called the stabilizer trim. I should hear it. I hear nothing. Do you guys hear it? I hear nothing. Like, I don't hear any switches. I hear nothing. So I don't know what is going on. Can you guys hear the flight deck? I don't hear it. All right, let me try this. I don't hear anything. I should hear a lot of clicking and stuff. I hear nothing but... Yeah, I hear nothing. Did you guys hear that at home? Because I sure as crap didn't. All right, let me... I'm not hearing the flight deck sound. I'm hearing just what's in the outside. That's why I'm like, this is awfully low. I don't know what's going on. So I got to troubleshoot that. Can you hear the window opening or anything on your end? I'm going to check the sound card really quick just to make sure I'm not messing around. I'm good on that. Let me know if you guys hear it. I can hear a fan whirling, but that's all. No clicking. Okay, you can't hear the cockpit either. So what I'm going to do is reset it. Unfortunately, I'm going to reset it from here and see if we can't get this thing to work. There's a separate sound volume for avionics and cockpit in settings now. Oh, really? Might be low on that setting. There'll be 2 for cockpit. In settings? Because I can't hear nothing. Like, I don't even hear anything. I don't hear clicking, clacking, nothing. Listening mode headphones. I don't know what this is. Stereo speakers. No, I wanted headphones, right? Yes. Okay, let's see. Cockpit is good. Warning's good. I honestly think it might be the airplane. Let me click. Yeah. All right, let me try resetting it. Just give me a second, because I don't hear like any of it. I'm just gonna click restart. We don't lose a lot of progress. It's just the setting. Worst case scenario, I mean, I'll get it done in 10 minutes. I just gotta figure it out. Yeah, it's just not right. I don't hear anything. So it's either it's this, something's going on. Let's try this really quick. Okay, that's good news. I hear that. Don't do anything. Okay.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
I hear nothing, guys. I got nothing. It's just dead. Like the sound is dead. I don't hear anything. I should hear clicking. I might have to reset. All right, let me try this one thing. Click. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me try walk over there and see something. Nah, I hear nothing. I don't hear nothing. I should hear that. I mean, hear the outside environment, but okay, yeah, this thing, I should hear all sorts of cockpit noise. I'm gonna restart. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna restart it and see if I don't know what's going on. The only thing I can think of, just really quick, is just make sure my aft panel, because this is immersive audio. No, they're on. So everything should be loud. Yeah, something's wrong. Something's wrong with the system. Oh yeah, I should hear that. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna reset it. I don't like what's going on here. So let's just end the flight. I'm gonna click end the flight. We're gonna restart this thing. See, I hear that. Let's go back. We're gonna quit the desktop. We'll try this over. See if we can't get this thing to work. Sometimes you gotta do this, you know? You just gotta, yeah, I know, it's yelling at me. Doesn't like it. Okay, let's go over here. Give it a second. Let's try it. One more round. Now, you guys had to install U3. I didn't install that yet. Is it manually done? I'm going to open my drink while this does that. Yeah, loading time's super quick. It's not like 2020 where you're sitting there for a gazillion hours. Watch, it's going to take forever. But if the sound doesn't come up, there's something going on. I know one more thing I can do. I can reset my my like codecs, which is encoding the sound. All right, the good news is I hear this. That's all good. I hear the starting noise. that's good news. I want to know if you guys hear that, actually. Hang on, I'm going to get them checked. All right, I'm back. Sorry. So the good news is we hear it. Well, I hear it. So do you. So that's good. So to install SU3, did it do it automatically? I mean, I installed the city. It said there was an update on the city or something that I had to redo. But I don't I didn't install anything manually. So I just click start, right? So SU3. Okay, stand by. I just want to make sure. And I'm not going to, yeah, right? No, I don't have to do that. I think it should have installed it automatically, right, folks? You guys know more than I do. I believe it's automatic. Like when you start up, it dumps it. Okay. Okay, let's just go. Let's go to the aircraft and see if we got a good jet here. Departure, MCO. Okay, we're gonna go over here, drill down again. That's the wrong air side right here. Set as departure. We gotta change our times to the correct time. Maybe 11. Let's give ourselves a few minutes. There we go. We don't have a lot of time, but that's okay. I want to go quick. We lost 10 minutes. Let's start it. Should have been what? Should have been like 4 gigs, I think. All right. Well, I don't know. I mean, it said install. It said new upgraded city. I don't know where it was. It was like somewhere in the Nordics. I said, okay, or whatever. Or it was Germany or something. And I said, yes. And then it just went. So I'm guessing it's done. I don't know. I'll guess with you. All right. Let's hopefully have a good flight deck here. Let's check it. All right. That's good. I heard dink.
Runway awareness. Okay.
All right. I heard that.
Feet.
No. What's going on? Okay, something's going up the sound. I wonder if SU3 threw it off. Because that should be loud. Let's see. Something new I found under custom and weather. You can one time back, click live weather. Okay. Yeah, but it's not. I'm not hearing it. Like we should hear clicks right now. So I think there's a problem with the update and the. Give me a second. Let me verify one thing because that could be what's going on, folks. Let me just do a. Did you hear a click? Because I didn't hear it. I hear nothing. All of this should be clicking, especially. Well, this worked, right? Nope. See? That telltale. That's it worked before. Did you guys hear that on your end? Yeah, I don't hear it. I think there's something going on. There's definitely something wrong. That's not even a factor. I'm going to don't switch devices. I'm going to check one thing if there's an update. Because sometimes when they throw updates, it can really screw things up. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you guys, what do you want to do? You want to go to 2020? We can go to 2020. I mean, I've got the sound in 2022, so it really doesn't bother me. It might just take a little longer. Whatever. What do you guys want to do? Tell me in the chat what you want to do. I'm going to try to just look at some stupid sound crap that's going on. I don't know. We want to do this and click confirm. Let's see what happens. I hate doing this because I never know if it's going to work. Nope. Nope. That's not good. Yeah. All right. We'll see if we have the same problem because then we could fly. It's going to be 2020. It's no big deal. It could be a bug. It could be SU3 throwing the immersive audio sound weird. I don't know. Let's try to back out of that and find out what's going on. The life of a simmer. This is kind of how it goes. All right, let's go with 2020. Let's turn that on. It's going to take a little longer to fire up. I'm looking right now on online to see if I can see anything. This bug reports. I don't think I hear, like, I don't see any report of immersive audio having issues right now. Wait a minute. I think I'm missing sounds. Yep, this is a bug. Okay, this is that was yesterday, maybe? Okay, did you try to delete that? Okay, so I don't think there's any. Yeah, 2020 is fine too. Yeah, immersive audio is installed for 2020 as well, so we're not going to miss a beat with the airplane or anything like that. It's just graphics, and the graphics aren't that bad in 2020, so we're not going to lose much, which is fine. It looks like there's an issue. Looks like there's a bug of some sort after SU3. This just takes longer. That's all. It's a bummer. It is what it is. So first week of school started, right? So everybody's doing that. I know it's been a hectic week for me with the kids and everybody going to school and just nuts. But that's how it goes, I guess, right? I could try to look at Orbix because I have Orbix. I have the I think everybody bought immersive audio through Orbix. I just want to see if there's some kind of an update. I don't think there is because he would have set it on his Discord, at least I think. So I'm just going to check the Orbix files and see if there's any update. If not, we're just going to keep going with 2020. I think we're committed for it. We're committed to 2020. We'll stay on it. How's that? Yes. Get over there. Okay. Darren says one on the fixes will work. Who knows how many we'd have to try. Yep. It ranges from checked volume mixer all the way to reinstalling the sim. Oh, man. Oh, crap. Yeah. We'll check it out. I'll see what's up. I'll see what's going on. I could probably try to reinstall the sound pack. That's one way of doing it, but like I said, we're committed to 2020, so I'm going to stick onto it. How's that? We got this thing started up, so we'll see. We'll see if we can get this rolling. Kind of how it goes sometimes, I guess. Bummer. It was weird because in the beginning we heard. I mean, you heard the sounds, right? We both. I know I heard the fire warning, the bells. So it's just an odd, weird thing going on there. Where in the States are you from? I'm from New York originally. So that's where I'm kind of born and raised in New York and lived, went to Embry-Riddle down in Daytona. So I lived pretty much the East Coast all my life. Now I'm the west of the Mississippi. So I'm on the west side. Not on the west coast, but, on the west. The Mountain West, if you want to call it that. All right, let's throw that over there. All right. So that's kind of what we're doing. All right, where the heck is this? Everything should be the same. Weight should be the same. We should be ready to rock and roll here. I think the liveries should be fine. I haven't flown 2020 the MD-80 in a while. I'm kind of switching to 24 with the MD-80 at least. So it's been a bit, but we'll get rock and rolling. Thanks for your patience, folks. You gotta have audio. I mean, this thing yells at you.
FS Realistic connected.
When you fly an MD-80, I mean, it's barking, right? That's why they call it the Mad Dog, right? He barks at you all the time. Oh, shoot. You're right. I'm from near London, Ontario. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. I like it. Graphics are still amazing in my opinion. They are. They are. So Ontario. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. You guys ready? Let's keep your fingers crossed here. Where is that plane? Where is that plane? It's down. Maybe. Down here somewhere. We're close. MD-82. MD-82. Liveries. There it is. Wait a minute. I don't think that's the one. We're gonna go with it for now. It's not the one, but it'll suffice. All right, let's do this. We parked here. We're parking there. We're gonna set our time to 11:40-ish. We'll give ourselves a little kick in the butt. We got to get rolling. And if this doesn't work, well, I'm not going to fly it with that sound. So we might have to switch gears and go to the 7.3, or we'll fly a bus. That's up to you guys on what you want to do. I'm set up for a 7.3, so I've got my MCP. So if we flew the bus, it would take a while because I have to change everything and unplug the MCP and the CDU, and so it'd probably be a 737 flight. Or maybe we can get a coastal flight up. We'll ferry it up to Westchester because I've got to get an 800 from Miami to Westchester for the hockey season. which is going to be our aircraft. It's going to be two things. It's going to serve two purposes. One, it's going to be our spare in case the 80 breaks, and then number two, it's going to be our West Coast trips. We got a couple long West Coast trips right off the hockey season in October, off to the West Coast right away. I mean, we had right up to Edmonton, then we had Calgary, Seattle, right on back. So I remember just doing that last year. I'm like, man, we were right there last year too. Okay, give me a second. Let it.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Got to give it a minute. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay, so we got a cold in the dark here. That's fine as long as I have. Okay, you son of a gun. Let's do this really quick, and let's check the sounds. You summoned me, thanks, bud. Appreciate it, man. Let's get this done here. All right, let's go to ground. GPU online. Now, I'm gonna have to do some stuff because it jacks with the it just messes with my quick command buttons. All right, let's check this out. Bat bus coming on. Let's see if it works. All right, I heard that. You guys heard that?
Autopilot.
All right, we're good.
Autopilot.
All right, give me a second. I'm going to do some quick commands. It should go pretty quick. Matter of fact, it's a tutorial on how to do proper views. How's that? So this view I like. The problem is it sits too far down. I like my seat raised just a little bit. Now, if you're in the real aircraft, you can look straight ahead and you see this white dot right there. That's good. That's too high. That's too low. That's still too high, but yeah, it's okay. I like it a little bit over the panel. Just to want to see the kind of in the 7.3, you actually have to see the vortice generator over the nose. So this will work fine. So I have a command that I'm going to use. It's called control. I do control F3, and then that doesn't save it. It just captures the view, and then I hit save. So that locked that view in, and then I'm going to do the same thing for the overhead. I'm going to get this panel to where I want it, which is going to be centered right about there. Same thing, I'm going to do a command prompt. So I'm going to go command F1, and then I'm going to lock it in and see if it works. So that works, and then I quick command over. That's how I get these views, right? I can use quick commands. The problem is you only have 10 of them. So you got to be pretty darn sure you've got it locked in. Now, some people like to do the overhead panel as in one panel. I like to split it up a little bit. So I'm going to go right under the pressurization panel here, or the pneumatics right here. So we could come over here and I can go like this, and now that is too close. So I'm just going to back it up a little bit. I want to see my annunciator panel as well with this view. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and lock that in by hitting F7 now. Ooh, sorry. There and then there. So we got 1, 2, 3, and now let's go over to here. You know, guys, I've done this a lot. So, and I don't know why it keeps doing it, but it does it. All right, I'm going to go G2, lock that in. So again, lock that view, done. And then this one is going to be my MCP. So yeah, it kind of takes me there. We're going to go to the MCP panel. So I'm going to kind of zoom in like this. I like getting the MCP where I can see what's going on here all the way across. That's going to be 8. So again, control F8, and then I lock it in with whatever button I hit command on. And of course, you guys are pros at this. You all know this already. I'm telling you nothing new. I like to do my CDU setup right now, and then I'm going to do that with 9 locked. What are you talking about? Heard an actual click. Good. So you guys heard it. You guys, I'm not going nuts. You heard it too, so that's good. All right. Last but not least, we're going to go back to the throttle. I like to kind of go like this so I can see the CG, the flap, and I've got the selector there as well. So that's good. Maybe back it up just a touch. Perfect. And that's going to be 4. So again, Command F4, and then whatever button you set it to lock it. And then the last but not least, G10 is going to be the pedestal, and I'm going to go Control F10, lock it in with G10. Now I have I don't know if you guys can see this. This dang keyboard I've had for a long time, over a decade old, because if you guys see the sides here, it's extra keypads, extra keys, and there's actually 3 modes I can use for it. So pretty cool. The limitations actually in the simulator and not the not the keyboard. It's actually the limitation's only 10 guys. I hear it. Yeah, that's good. So we got the new sounds on here. Let's get a good view. You guys want a wing view? I'm sure you do. Man, those wings are so far back, aren't they? Gosh. We'll get you an engine sound. I'm like, put you next to 31. Maybe we'll do that on the other side. All right, right here, let's check this out. All right, put you a little closer. How's that right there? Good? Like that right over the wing? I do. I like it. All right, let's go lock that in. Bang. All right, now I'll get you down to 31 on the other side. So we're going to walk all the way back. Kind of crab walk it. And we'll give you a good view of the engines. And I think I had I can't remember what it was. Oh, crap. You guys, I'm having a senior moment here. Oh, look at this. This is a beautiful. Oh, that's going to be loud. Perfect. All right, let's put you right there. Now, this is weird. It's going to be right control, F5, locked in. Nice. All right, we got a good view. And what I was trying to say, I had Chase Plane installed. And I think Chase Plane hasn't been ready to go yet for what the heck is going on with this? Chase Plane hasn't been ready with Tobii eye tracker, so it's a little jacked. Yeah, it'll work. This'll work. 820. I don't remember. Oh, we're good. All right, let's do this thing. Let's get Cliff going. I'm sorry for the delay. Let's get Cliff running and all that good stuff. Cliff Rooney, where are you, bud? Where'd he go? And I'm going to get this thing turned pretty quick, okay, folks? I've already lost an hour. Gosh, it's been an hour already. Whoa. That's crazy. Let's start setting up.
Parking brakes.
No. Let's start setting up. Cancel checklist.
Roger.
Let's start setting up. Let's start setting up.
Roger.
You guys heard that, right? I don't know what the crap he's doing. Oh, cool. All right. So we're done. I've got to do a couple things because this is 2020. It's a little different. So give me a second. I've got to start my not much changed, but I have to start SPAD because 24 I'm okay with in terms of the Bravo, but man, if you don't 2020 is a bane of my existence with controls, so I like to use SPAD.next for that. So I'm starting it right now. We'll get on VATSIM and we're going to turn and burn pretty quick as it's doing its thing. I do not want that assigned. Do not assign. No assignment. I need to move this out of the way and then go here. We are in the Mad Dog aircraft, brother. I'm just telling SPAD what I need. If I can find it. MD-82. That works. Good. Okay. That's done. What else do we need on this? Nothing. But we do need this guy. Active Sky. We'll throw up Active Sky. I'll get on the network right now. I'm going to click connect. Sorry guys for the delay. I do apologize for that. All right, let's go ahead and go to GSX. I'm going to connect the. We're going to connect the jetway, and we're going to use American. Okay, good. We've got 11.3. I'll call for fuel right now. Here comes the gate. Yeah, look at the cell Chris was talking about. We got to get the stairs up. All right, you guys, let's turn and burn. Let's do this thing. I hope he's setting it up, and I hope I hear this. Good. Good. Bell cut off. Good. And we'll throw that. We'll throw that. Good. All right, back over to here. I'm going to call for the gas. Before I do that, we're going to go weight and balance, and I'm going to pull in my OFP. We're going to get that cranking. All that's good to go. All that's good to go. And again, same numbers, right? 15.6. We're all good on that. And performance is fine too. I already got the performance. Again, nothing really changes. But let's go over here, ground, and connect the AC cart. And I'm going to call for the fuel truck. We're going to say request refueling. Let's get that done. All right, now back to work. That's all done. Shoot. And mobile flight. I got to get that going from my CDU. It's starting, which is good news. Turbulence is coming up. Okay, we're good. Whew. Are you guys ready to crank this out? All this is checked. We're going to go Kilo MCO. This is a good, this is really good. 18.9, we'll throw that in there. Sorry if I'm going to go very quick here. I'm going to try to hustle. Kilo PHL, Philly. Oh, shoot. Philly. This is where I need you to check me, okay? We're going to go pretty darn quick, but I need... That doesn't mean we're gonna do it on save. Fatty 4, 17 right. VIAP transition, sell. Good. Arrivals coming in. We're gonna do the for Philly. What do we say? Jim's 4 with the I think it was ZJ transition. Let me check, verify that. It is ZJ transition. We'll throw that in there. I don't know. What did we say? 2.7 left, I think. 2.7 right. I'll leave that blank too. Okay, I don't like this view, so I'm going to go a little on the higher side. So just humor me on this, okay? Okay, that should be right there. I got to go. Ow! I'm getting old. I can't even crank that far. There we go. That's better. Click route.
Hi, Captain.
Activate.
How are you feeling today?
Hopefully good. All right, let's go to Pref page. Now I'm going to give you guys a nice briefing here because we're going through this pretty quick. So 0 fuel 8 112.4. But this is how it is in the airlines. You're flying. This is fuel schedule is 23.9. And then when I'm done with this, /n, we'll throw that in there. Reserve 6. Cost index 35. Cruise altitude 330. Bang, cruise wind coming in at 252.13, 252/13. Deviation up at altitude, I should say, minus 38 degrees. Minus 38 degrees, top of climb, done there. Takeoff coming in. We've already done it, so that's the cool part. 142, 145, because the weights don't change, right? 145. So that's the cool thing about this. 155, now we're caught up. Can you believe it? That's how fast it was. We're caught up, quick, done with that. Now I'm going to come over to here. I'm going to give you guys a nice brief. Before we do that, let's go to the legs page. Let's take a look at route data. Humor me on this. We're going to go all the way down our flight plan. Yes, this is the MD-80. So we'll start at VIAP. VIAP, I've got 252.13. Now I'm looking at winds, okay? Winds and direction. 252 is good. 251 is good. 241 is good. 248 is good. 237 is not. So Peely. So Peely we're going to change. Peely's coming in at 2 37 at 20. 237/20 Peely, enter. All right, 237 done. Coming down here, 248. Wraps is the next one. 259 at wraps. So 259/36. Now this is 259 degrees at 36 knots over at wraps. Execute it. Next page. Zordo's coming in 260. That's fine. 270 has changed. That's Sousa. 270 at 51. So what we're doing, if it changes 10 degrees or 10 knots, you're changing it. So, and in the MD-80, you didn't have this uplink crap that you do today, which is really nice. So you have to do this crap manually. You got to look through your flight plan, and that's what I'm doing. I'm looking through the OFP, and I'm looking at changes of 10 knots or 10 degrees, and we got to make our changes. SOD 278.33. Yes. Now, can you say, well, is that really going to make that difference? Probably not, because the winds are super light. They're nothing. 51 knots. That's not that bad. And I think we're pretty much done. Let's see here. Colada 300. Dang you. 300 degrees. You're really going to do this to me? 306/15. Gosh. This is what an FO would have to do. I'd have to sit here and do this. Depends on the airline, but okay, I'm good on that. That is done. Now go back to your descent page, forecast page. Let's throw in the forecast winds. All right, you ready for this? I know you guys are ready for this. Let's go to our winds here. Descent winds. We're going to go 300. We'll throw that in there. Flight level 300. We're going to do 220 knots at 32. So what did I say? 320 knots at 32. Right there. I can hear it. You guys hear that? Let me know if you can hear that. You should be able to hear all that stuff going on the flight deck. 310 at 28. And next one coming in at, let's go 18,000. 180. There's our 18,000, and we're doing 320 at 20. And the next one, last one. And I'm going to board them. 340 at 9. Okay, set, done. All right, let's go to our charts. MCO. I'll get to your comments here in a minute. Okay, guys, we've got the SID. We're doing the Fatty 4. Go ahead there. So let me give you a taxi rundown. A full-on brief. How's that? I'm going to brief you like you're in the flight deck with me. Here we go. We are at airside 1. We're in airside 1. We're probably going to... We should be over airside 3. Did I put us in airside 3? I don't remember, dang it. We should... If we're at 1, we're going to stay here. I'm not leaving. What gate number is that? 53. I think we did the right thing. Maybe. Don't quote me on that, but I think we're at the right place. I don't know. Yes, we are. Good job, Jason. Woo. Okay, back to the drawing board here. All right, so we're here where we need to be. So we're going to go ahead and push. Probably going to go Bravo 6 out of here, Charlie, Fox, and then up Golf to 17 right. I'm assuming. They might throw an audible and give us 18 left.
Completed to the line.
Thank you. They might give us 18 left.
Security and safety check are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, start boarding, please. Yes, that's what I want you to do. Request boarding. All right, so they're going to request boarding. We're done there. They're going to get us going on that. We're done with that. Let's go back to the charts. So we're either going 17 right, or they're going to zip us out of here. I'm going to go straight to 18 left. If they do 18 left, folks, we'll reprogram the FMC when we stop up here. Okay, we won't do it on the roll. All right, we're only a single you don't want to. You want to keep your head up as much as you can, especially on the taxi. Let's go into the departure. We are going to be taking the southbound runways here. So what we're going to do is we're set up here. So we're going to go to the Cape and then vectors outbound. You see these dashed lines, these little arrows, dash, 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 dash arrows. Can you guys see that? That means it's a vectored departure. So once you hit 140 after Cape, there ATC's got to tell you what headings to fly. All right, it's a vectored departure. So you're not going to have an RNAV all the way up here, is what I'm saying. It's a vector, and we'll have to join up somewhere. They're going to say direct, probably to Buffy or something like that. Top altitude 7,000 feet, and that's what we're going to pick. We're looking at a climb gradient today of approximately, we're looking at 500 nautical miles per 500 feet per nautical mile, easily 1,600 feet on this, or 559. And you can see minimum climb gradient of 500 feet to 569. We got that easy. All right, this airplane can do that no problem. 1,997, top altitude 7,000. Let's go ahead and set it to 7,000. 567, arm it. Thank you. 7,000 is armed. Flight director's on. Flight director's on your side. I'm good with that. All right, we've got the fuel on the aircraft, and we are going to roll out. Headwind component 30, so ref 140, approach speed 155. Cool. We're going to do 155 on our speed, and then I'll go over with you at the legs here in just a minute, and then we'll do a walk around and get the heck out of here. How's that? 155 right there. Set. 155 set course. The Fatty 4 southbound course. We're looking at 185 degrees on the heading-ish. I'm going to throw it to 154 because that's where we're going to end up on the turn. 154. Come on, you little rat. Oh my gosh, come on, dog. Okay, before I do the walk, let's do this really quick. I'm going to go ahead and reset my... He already checked that. We're good. What do we have on our ACARS? ACARS was... Jack Center's still on. What do they give us on the code? Squawk 1661. Same on the code here. 1661 set. That's good to go. We've already tested it, but I'm doing it anyway. That's good. All right, let's go and check this out. 15.6 with a flap of 11. Wrong way. All right, let's check our trim now. Ready? You're kidding me, right? Okay. All right, where is it? All right, I think I know where it is. Trim. Our trim's not going down, so I'm going to have to really quick set the yoke. For this, I'm going to go flight control surfaces. We're going to go trimming surfaces, and I'm going to go nose down that one. There we go. Validate. I'm going to go nose up. Validate. Okay. Guess that's nose up, nose down. No, nose up. Wait a minute, that's nose up. Son of a gun. Trim nose down. Sorry. Just kidding. Okay, this is trim nose up. This is important to get this right. My yoke broke. At least one of the buttons broke. So I had to do it the old school way. Here we go. The sound of music. All right. Suitcase handle, we checked that. We go back on the other side of the suitcase handle. Good to go. That looks good. We're going to do all trim. We're going to check that right now. There's our nose down. There we go. This is the long trim it's called. Set. Good. This is coming down, sir, to 11. Dial a flap. You really don't need to do this because it's 11 set, so the detent's going to be set already to 11. So you would really want this done if you were going to be out of 11 or something like that. It's just good practice to do it. But is it really required? Probably not. All right, takeoff on there. That's on. All right, let's do a walk around. Let's get outside and walk this aircraft. Okay, I'm going to see if we can't put some little pep in our step here. We're a little bit behind. All right, you guys, here we go. We'd come out of here and we would, that wouldn't be down, but whatever, the ladder. Okay, Alpha Vane's good. We're plugged into the side of the aircraft. Matter of fact, it's interesting, the 737's on this side, the ground power. We check our windshield wipers, the radome, and our pitot tubes. There's 3 pitot tubes on the top of the airplane, so you check that right there. 1, 2, and 3. You can see them right there. I love how they thought, what happens if we had a bird strike? We'd probably take out all 3 pitot tubes at the same time. That would be a problem. So whoever designed that really wasn't thinking. There should have been one on that side, one on this side, maybe one in the center. I don't know, away from each other. Alpha Vane tap probe looks good. 820 on the strake. Doors closed. You want to make sure that's good. This panel is closed. We're boarding the bags right now, so we're not missing any time. Excuse me. Lights are on. Our static system and our antennas look good. Doors are closed. And then leading edge of the wings, we're going to come over here. This was so cool about the MD-80. It's very low to the ground like this. Watch your head. That actually hurts when you hit your head on that thing. Trust me, I've done it. This looks good. So you check the leading edge of the wing. We'll take a walk out here and take a look. All right, that's good. And our static wicks look great. Ailerons on the airplane. And our trim tab is good and centered. Looking at our flap fairings now. Flap fairings look good. Coming down here, we'll check our tires. Again, you're looking for flat spots, cords, and pins. Any fluid on the ground, you would look at that. Kind of peek your head up into this. It's not really a great place to get into, but you can look. Engine looks good. You look at the engine cowling, make sure stators are good. These are old aircraft. All right, they're going to pull away. We're going to go like this. Whoop. Go around them. You can shut the door. And this is the JT8s. You want to make sure that JT8Ds. You want to make sure there's some oil on the ground here. Not a lot, but some. There should be a puddle of oil right there. If there's not, this thing doesn't have any. So you got to make sure you've got oil on this airplane. Gotta love those JT8s. They're burning. All right, guys. Elevator looks good. Static ports. The static wicks are on the aircraft. This ladder needs to be put up, so I have to tell the FO to get that done. Exhaust looks good. The clamshell doors they're closed. You want to make sure they're solid and flush with the cowling in the airplane. Sometimes you get hydraulic creep, but that shouldn't creep up. Okay, those want to be if there's no hydraulic fluid in the airplane, those would be just like that, not out. Okay, that's good. All right. Again, flap fairing looks good on this side. Sorry, guys, if you didn't want me to do this, but I figured I'd give you the whole experience, right? Static wicks, good to go. We got the red light on there, and our forward leading edge of the wing looks good. Watch your head. Look at the tires. We should have got them before. It's easier to go on the other side on this one, because you would really have to duck in under this wing to go to the front end of that tire. All right, static. Again, static port. Make sure that's good to go. You want to make sure your porta potty and your water's good. Let's get back in the flight deck. All right, I'm done. Okay, let's go to the checklist and let's get the heck out of here. I think we got a good jet here. You guys ready? Sure, you're ready. Pre-start check below the line.
Covers and pins.
Removed.
Aircraft log and documents.
Checked on board. Checked. Checked on board.
Altimeters.
Set.
Fuel, oil, hydraulic quantities.
Checked.
Zero fuel weight.
Set.
TRP.
32. Set. TRP, what do you say? All right, 32, takeoff flex. 32, takeoff flex.
Stabilizer.
Decimal 7, set.
Flaps takeoff selector.
Stowed.
Speed bugs.
Set.
Pre-start check below the line completed.
All right. Sorry, I couldn't talk because if I talked, he was going to be all over it. Did you miss anything? No, you didn't. I just did pre-flight. We're ready to go, though, so we're going to get the heck out of here. Let me call Jack Center. 135, 9 1/4. We'll get a push. We'll get the APU running. Let's listen to that APU as I start. Fuel pump's coming on, especially in the center tank. We want to burn that center tank fuel first. APU coming down. We're going to hold it 1,000, 2, 1,003. Let it go. Let's go outside. We'll close the doors. I'm going to let this dog out. Hang on. All right, sounds good. Let's go ahead and go close the door. We'll get that back aft door closed. Let's get it closed. Aft cargo, that's closed. That's closed. Stairs, I don't know why they're open. What the heck? Okay, we're good. They're boarded. I'm going to go ahead and shut that dang valve off. All right, APU is running. So we're going to come over here, make sure we're on the bus. We're not. We're on the bus now. Those are coming off. And then come over here and make sure we got APU. Bang, bang, bang. We're good. All right, air is coming on. I've got 132. What did I say? 100 and 100. Where are you? 135 1/4. 135,925. 135,925. Right there. 9192. 135,925. That's Jack's. We are ready to go here. Doors closed.
304, contact
Locked.
Washington, 133.7.
All right. Let's get a push.
Correction, Spirit Wings 304, contact Washington, 126.87.
You guys ready? I'm ready to rock and roll here. Before start check. Here we go. Before start check.
Parking brakes.
Set.
Doors.
Closed.
Negative, Captain. Doors are still open.
Are they? You're right.
Confirm those Delta Colin going to Atlanta.
Closed.
Startup and pushback clearance.
Received. Approved.
2181 Atlanta Center, 132.907. Spirit Wings 304, contact Washington, 126.87.
Before start check completed, ready for engine start.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and remove the ground stuff. What the heck? AC is coming off the airplane. Why are you waiting for it to open the door?
Delta
That
Charlie
doesn't make any sense.
1602, contact Atlanta Center, 132.907.
Okay, this is what we got to do. Gosh, you stupid thing. That's off. That puts the chocks back on the airplanes. We've got to throw the door open. I am opening the door. Okay, the anti-collision light should be off. There we go. This should be on both. I hit the wrong button. Switch. Okay, fine. It's opening. Now what? What do you want? Passengers are starting to board. Well, I thought they boarded already. Like, what are you doing? Okay. Way off. All right, AC's coming off the aircraft. GPU, we're on the bus. They're coming off. Whew. 136. Takeoff weight's going to be 135.4. That's fine on the paperwork. That doesn't necessarily mean... Okay, looks like we're getting boarded. I don't know why. We should be ready for push here. So.
Mike Charlie Alpha, 1138 Jack.
Okay, catering not available during boarding.
United 213,
Passengers are boarding.
Level
Okay.
340, clear to Nick.
I want to see if that ticks up. Because I swear we were boarded already.
United 213, descend and maintain flight level 340, direct
All right,
to Nick.
as they're boarding, let's talk about some threats and error management. What do you guys got for threats for me? Anybody got a threat? I usually like to pick 3 of them. Give me one threat, folks. Those are on, that's off. We'll throw the nacelles on. I want to make sure we got air in there. Yes, we have air going. Good. I'm going to throw this off for a minute. Seatbelts coming on. Shoot, I got to do this again, don't I? I did it once, but I forgot we're in a different aircraft.
73 Delta, just check. On it is 4th Street. They have no RNAV approaches, unfortunately.
Good, good.
Roger. My Garmin
Good.
set a RNAV 6 approach. That's what I was confirming with you. So I'll still continue to take the visual if I can go ahead and start my descent down to 1,700 for now.
Well, let's just set this up. That's good. That's good. Rate limiter all the way down.
Pilot's discretion
Good.
down to 1,700 for Skymaster.
Flight deck doors closed. These are going to stay open until we are done. All right.
Are you established?
Threat. What do you got for me? No fast hands in the cockpit. It's slow and smooth is fast. So you're right. 100% right. Just a pro walk around. That's right. Okay. That's correct. So we want to make sure, you just reminded me something. Let's make sure our flight plan is ready to go with our legs page, because we're waiting for passengers anyway. So if we're sitting here doing idle, doing this, that just bothers me. So we don't want to do that. All right, we're going to do vectors to Cape. I've got that. And then we're going to go Buffy, Fatty. Okay, now I'm looking. You look at this. I'm looking at my actual flight plan, my iPad. Buffy, Fatty. Okay, good. M. Bogged is next. Then we've got Beck Bikini. All right, then we got Femon, Viap, Susie Q. And then we should have Talon, J. Rose, Pelly, Elms, Raps. Next page. Zordo, Reg, Sousa, was that Ketney? I don't know. Kitty, Sod, Colada, and then ZJ. And then we're in the arrival, which is the gyms for arrival. And that's going to be Peck Chip, Rads, Winston, Heckman,
Charlie,
Jims, Zerman, Chapman, Peace Out, and then McCord, and then Vectors. So I'm good. Are you guys good with that? I think we're boarded now. Or are we boarded? Okay, good. Let's go ahead and we're boarded. Let's see. No? Okay. Shut the door. Turning on this. We're ready to go, folks. Okay, we are boarded, finally. Gosh. Took long enough. Okay, beacon's on. This is coming on both. All right, here we go. Let's get a push. We're going to push. I want to go nose to the right.
DOCOM 832 to set same flight level 4. Standby.
Nose right. Okay, let's go ahead and tell it which way I want it to turn. I want to go nose to the right, please. Tell it to the left. Okay, brake's coming released. Well, wait a minute. Hold on, my head movement. Okay, brakes. Yep. Okay.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. We will do that. What is going on with my head tracker? Why is it all goofy?
Level 490, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
All right, let's start. I'm going to start left engine. I'll open the window here. Start left engine.
Starting left engine. Left start valve open. N2, oil pressure.
I'm going to have him stop me right
N1.
here.
Fuel on.
Fuel coming on.
Fuel flow. EGT. Left start valve closed.
Put me in a light. Why not? Parking brake was set.
Stabilizing.
Set.
Stabilized.
What the heck?
Double 1008 Jacksonville.
Come on, man. Brake was set. No, no, no.
DOCOM 832,
No.
contact Atlanta 132.907.
Yeah, the brakes were set, guys. All right. All right. All right, let's go. Throttle quadrant. No, it's blank because I've got that on. The rudders need to go with an MD-80 rudder. I have it specifically set for the MD-80, at least in 2020, and this is going to be set as well to the MD-80. There we go. All right, that's none. Actually, I'm going to do the head thing. TQ6 off.
November 2 and 1 Echo Bravo Jack Center.
Toby's
squawk
airliner.
2220
That's
item.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. I would like to set the park brake.
November
Maybe I can push this for
3723
park brake.
Delta. Airport 11 o'clock, 5 miles. Port inside.
Looking for the
So
airport.
toggle
for,
parking
73
brake. Let's see if
Delta.
it
I'm in
works.
between,
Or is
Rainier.
it set parking brake?
Roger, United 213, just to make sure you copied my instruction to send via get out 1, Orlando altimeter 29906.
I don't know if it's going to work. We're going to find out.
Yeah, we got your instructions to descend on the get out 1
Nope.
arrival. United 213.
Of course it doesn't work. Why would it work?
And Skymaster 73 Delta has Spruce Creek in sight.
United 73 Delta, cleared visual approach of the Inverness Airport, correction, Spruce Breeze Airport. No traffic is over to you in the field. Report cancellation of IFR in the air on the ground. This frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, and I'll cancel.
All right, one more.
Now for 73 Delta.
73 Delta IFR cancellation received. Squawk maintained. VFR frequency change approved. See ya.
So annoying.
Squawk and maintain VFR.
Alright, so that's not it.
Delta
So it's not that one. I'm just going to say clear the current input. We're going to validate it. I just have to get the...
Number 211 Echo Bravo radar contact 30 west of the Lakeland VOR 5000. The Tampa altimeter 29905.
Clear current input, validate, and then I'm going to try one more. Maybe it's toggle. It's not set, so let's try toggle.
211 Echo Bravo, roger, maintain 5000.
Maintain 5000, Echo Bravo.
Yeah, good. All right, we're going to start other engine. Start right engine.
Starting right engine.
Gosh.
Right start valve open. N2. Oil pressure.
I want you to hear the fuel. Let's listen to the fuel. I'm going to try to do this pretty quick so we can hear the fuel.
Fuel on.
Hear it? That's the combustion chamber kick
Fuel
in.
flow. EGT. Right start valve closed.
Two good starts. I want to check power right now.
Stabilizing.
Left is good. Right's good. Amps are good. That's good. I'll do my flows. Galley power's on. APU is coming off. Off. Auto. Auto. Okay. Come downstairs. Flap set 11. One more notch. Good. Flap set 11. These are off. Takeoff's on. Armed. Checklist. After start check.
Ignition.
Off.
Electrical loads.
Checked.
Air conditioning supply.
Auto.
Galley power.
On.
Ice protection panel.
Off.
Pneumatic crossfeed valve levers.
Closed.
Flight controls.
Flight controls check completed.
Hydraulic pumps and pressure.
Checked.
Annunciator panel.
Checked.
Ground equipment.
Removed.
All clear signal.
Received.
Flaps, slats.
11 degrees takeoff. 11
11
degrees takeoff. Set.
Stock 42 Jack Center, clear to the Tango Charlie Lima Airport as filed, maintain 3000.
Cleared on the left.
Minutes after departure this bridge.
We are cleared on the left.
We are clear on the right.
Taxi check.
Fuel heat.
Off.
Flaps and slats.
11 degrees set.
Beeper bugs and TRP.
Set and checked.
Takeoff speeds.
No changes.
Takeoff briefing.
Performed.
ATC flight guidance systems and nav aids.
Set.
Stock 42 cleared to Tango Charlie Lima Airport as filed.
Checked.
Maintain 3000, flight level 2701 minutes after departure, squawk 3236.
Checked. Set and checked.
FMS.
Pre-flight completed.
APU air and master switch.
Both off.
Brake temperature and pressure.
Set and checked.
Taxi check completed.
Okay. All right, guys. We're going to do one thing. My head tracker's jacked up. So I'm going to try to see if I can't get Toby.
Runway 9 for departure, advisory taxi.
I might need to recalibrate it in 2020.
Jazz, good evening, citation 4 Bravo Charlie 1, going up to Spruce Creek, IFR 2 Orlando.
Number 4 Bravo Charlie, Jack Center, roger, stand by. 3112, contact Washington 126.87.
Okay, that's good.
126.87.
Game hub. We'll try the game hub really quick.
American
Let's see if I
1691
can't
Jack Center, hello.
calibrate it. I just knocked it. I knocked it down earlier, so I just want to make sure it's kind of wonky. It's being stupid.
November 444 Bravo Charlie Jack Center, cleared to. Oh, your flight plan's back. Let's begin refile.
Okay, roger.
Don't worry about the fuel burn. We're good. Not really, but whatever.
American
Okay,
1691,
I just need to get this right, guys. I can't fly without it. So
Flight level 330 to 370 on route to confirm tonight.
Hey, firm, I got on your tag.
I'm just gonna calibrate really quick. There's just yes, I'm there. Adjust your seating position. Good. See, it doesn't see my eyes.
The 498 is requested about 5 out.
498, that's a brief report back.
We'll call.
You see what I mean? Like, it's not recognizing it.
And got full Bravo Charlie, we just respond.
We'll set up my display.
November 444 Bravo Charlie, cleared from the Reach Gate.
All right, that's good. That's done.
Airport as filed, maintain
Done.
10,000.
And then I'm going to do one more thing, improve calibration.
Alright, cleared Orlando as filed, maintain 10,000. Departures with you, the scope is 7446, hold for.
See, it doesn't see my eyes right now. Yes, I'm here.
444 Bravo Charlie, one more thing I forgot to mention. On departure, flighting 350.
See, what the heck, man?
Control airspace, flighting 350. Otherwise, way back is correct. Advise ready to depart number 1. This frequency changing for.
Something's up.
Alright, on the All
right, guys, we're just going to roll with it. Gosh, what a freaking pain in the neck. I've done this before. It sucks. I'm not going to lie.
November 211 Echo Bravo, contact Orlando approach 124.8.
124.8, 1 Echo Bravo.
Was that approach? Is that another one I have to call for taxi? Yes, there is. There's a ground, 121.8. See what I'm saying? See how it's all jerky? Gosh, that's annoying. It needs to be calibrated. 122.8. No, it's not. One ground is what? 121.8. Okay. Ah, boy. Orlando ground, USAir 568. Taxi, please. We're coming out of airside 3. Is it 565?
USAir 564, Orlando ground. Hello, runway 17 right, taxi via Charlie, Juliet, Golf, Hotel 1.
Okay, 17 right via Charlie, Juliet, Golf, Hotel 1, USAir 564. So we're going to go Charlie, Juliet.
Mexico 2780, contact Orlando Tower, 124.3. Have a good one. Mexico 2780, contact Tower, 124.300.
Yeah, this bird loves Jet A. You're not kidding. It burns a lot of gas. See this thing? This is going to drive me crazy. I got to get this Toby done right. I just have to do it.
Right to left on joining taxiway, Charlie.
It's not going to work. I gotta calibrate it. It's going to drive me crazy.
Delta 2520, approaching Bravo 1.
See, it doesn't even recognize my eyes right now.
Delta 2520, taken. Approaching Bravo 1, 2520, do I contact tower now, or is he off? Delta 2520, yep, you can contact them on 124.3. 124.3, good day.
Wow. Wow. See, it doesn't recognize anything. It's stupid. It's being really dumb at this point.
USAir 564, if you could configure your taxi, please.
No. Okay. Does this work? Is this any better? Is this worse? Nothing. That doesn't work. Maybe that's better. Let's try it.
USAir 564, Orlando ground.
Go ahead. Sorry, ground.
USAir 564, yep, if you could continue your taxi, please.
Yeah, sorry, we're taxiing. We had a quick problem we had to take care of. Let's go to work. Clearing on my side, clear on your side. Okay, we're going up Charlie to Juliet, and then we're going to go. I love that behind us. That's so cool. All right, we got a long taxi over there, so we're gonna go all the way up to. We're gonna go all the way up to Juliet and then over. Don't forget to close the windows. Yeah. We'll get them closed. We'll get those windows closed, folks. No big deal. If you're welcome, if you're brand new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the like button. It's been a tough go already. We've had nothing but issues and problems, and 24 didn't work. I got to figure out what's going on with that. And we got to slow this bird down. We're going to second one, and we're going to Juliet. Tap the brakes. You don't want to take this too fast. All right, let me climb this hill. If I was really taxiing, I'd have these windows open. Love the sound of those engines. Plus the weather. It's beautiful here. What is it, 80 something? Beautiful plane, that is for sure. Okay, I need to get back in the flight deck. All right, we got to be really careful over this bridge because we might pop a wheelie. We don't want to do that. This is taxi to gate scenery. Okay, we're going to come around here. We're going to go Hotel 1. So how many of you folks want to see a Coastal Airways hub base here in Orlando? Would anybody want to see a hub here in Orlando? I should say a crew base, really.
Orlando ground, good evening, Delta 1576.
Hint, hint, wink, wink. Orlando.
Delta 1576, Orlando ground. Hello, runway.
I'm always doing something, man. It's always we're always moving and shaking over at Coastal Airways. We had a credit card agreement for 2 years for about $6 million. So that's going to cost that $6 million income from that is going to be enough to retrofit 2 737-800s into the 3-class cabin configuration. That's how much it costs.
1041, contact with Orlando Tower 124.3. Have a good one.
All right, I got to get the tower done.
124.3, Delta 741.
124.3. I got to get my tower right here. Sorry. 124.3.
Right for 18 left.
124.3.
Delta 1576 Gulf 1 is connected to 17 right. Have some traffic going onto that runway, and then I'll let you pass.
Ah, Roger, okay, all good then, Delta 1576.
Cabin crew be seated for takeoff.
Ground American Airlines 9833.
Lineup check.
Cabin.
Secured.
Windows.
American
Left side
9833,
closed.
Orlando ground, hello, runway 18
Left
taxi,
side closed.
Charlie, Bravo 1.
Right side closed. Annunciator panel.
Checked.
Ignition.
Via
Set to Alpha.
Air conditioning supply.
Thank you very much.
Auto.
Transponder set to TARA. Takeoff clearance.
Received.
Lineup check completed.
I gotta change frequencies really quick. Oh, come on, bro. Nothing wants to work today. It's really freaking annoying me. All right, checklist is complete. Takeoff's good to go. We're in Hotel 1. Let's do this thing. Oh my gosh, my dogs. Brakes.
USAir 564, contact Orlando Tower 124.3. Have a good one.
Okay, over to tower 124.3. See ya. 124.3.
Delta 1576, continue taxi to 18 left via Gulf, Juliet, Charlie, Bravo 1.
Taxi, continue taxi to 18 left via Gulf, Juliet, Charlie,
124.3.
1576.
This is annoying. 124.3, and then I'm going to need to go and flip over to approach. Where are you? Approach 124.8. Good. Just so I don't have to fiddle around. Orlando Tower, USAir 564, ready to go here. 584, excuse me, ready to go. 17 right. 584, folks.
Yes,
remember
564, Orlando Tower, RNAV,
564.
Cape, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, RNAV Cape, 17 right, clear for takeoff. USAir 564. Okay, brakes off. I'm so used to saying Riptide, I want to say Riptide all the time. Okay, you guys ready to go?
Delta 741, Airborne 1,400 and climb to 7,000.
Approaching 1.
Delta 741, sir.
Lights are on. You're good on your side. I want to record this. Dang
Delta
it if I
741,
can.
contact departure.
What happened?
Contact departure, Delta 741.
It's pausing. There we go. Okay, I've got 17 right on the pavement. Here we go. Auto throttle is takeoff. We're going to bring it up to 1.4 on the EPR.
17 right.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to try to... Couldn't record it very well. But let's listen to those JTs as we push the throttles up. Auto throttle's armed. Pretty cool. Get back on the center line.
80 knots.
Cross check. Okay, enough playing around. V1, or go.
Rotate.
Here we go. Positive rate, gear coming up.
Positive rate.
Hey, gear up there, buddy. Up to 20 degrees.
USAir 564, contact departure.
Over departure, we'll see ya. Okay, guys, flaps coming up to 0. We'll give them a call once I can get my head straight on this thing. Let's go ahead and start the turn. 154 on the heading. Heading select. Climb thrust set. Here come the bugs. 154 right there. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and contact them. 124.8. Orlando departure, USAir 564, 3.5 for 7. Where is this? 124.8. 124.8. Oh my
and
gosh.
the USAir 564 Orlando departure, radar contact, turn left heading 090, climb and maintain 16,000.
Left turn 090. Okay, left turn 090, 16,000. 090 on the heading.
741, turn right brake.
16,000.
Turn right direct to Medusa 7741.
16,000 set. My trim is not working, guys, so I'm having a heck of a time. I've got to get this trim working. Nothing wants to work. Freaking stupid thing. All right. Once I get this thing set up, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold about 2,200 feet a minute. Autopilot's coming on. Heading select. And I'm going to do about 1,900 feet a minute on the climb. Heading is select. I'm going to hold 090, 16,000 coming up. Armed. We're at cruising speed now. We're going to go up to 250. And I'm going to go VNAV climb. Okay, all's good to go. That's coming off.
United 213, maintain 170 knots or greater to C2, contact the tower 124.3.
Climb check.
170 or greater to C2 over to tower, United 213.
USAir 564, turn left heading 360, climb maintain 16,000.
360 is 16,000.
Delta 741, contact Jack Center 135.902.
135.902, Delta 741.
All right, 360 set, 16,000 set. 250 on the speed, making a wide turn. Give you guys a listen.
Report Bravo Charlie, center maintain 3,000. 3,000.
I got to check my dang. We'll see. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for checking in. Sorry for the delay. Nothing I could have done with that. Holy smokes.
USAir 564, proceed direct Buffy.
Direct Buffy, USAir 564. Buffy.
Number 1 Echo Bravo, traffic 11 o'clock, 4 miles westbound, altitude indicates 2,500, type unknown.
Direct
looking for
to...
traffic 1 Echo Bravo.
So we're going to go direct to Buffy.
And number 1 Echo Bravo, contact Jack Center 135.902. Have a good one. And you can make your request for the approach with them.
Nav set.
Right,
Nav track on.
Flight 1 Echo Bravo 135.902, and have a good night. Thanks for the help.
Okay, FMA, we've got
know you got the traffic in sight.
EPR set, nav track, and climb. We're looking good on the through 10,000 feet, so we're going to start cruising. Let's go ahead and check our radar. Power's coming on. Weather and tracks on. Good.
American 9833 Orlando departure, radar contact, turn right heading 270, climb and maintain 7,000.
270 and 7,000, American 9833.
Number 4 Bravo Charlie, you're 4 miles, correction, you're 7 miles from Tuffy, maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, cleared out left runway 18 right approach.
3,000 until established, cleared out left runway right approach.
He said 16,000 on the altitude. Forgot what he said. I'll confirm it. Orlando departure, USAir 5864. You said 16,000, correct?
USAir 564, affirmative.
Roger. Just want to verify that. Just make sure we're good to go. All right, heading set coming up. Good. I ain't gonna lie, this airplane's a handful. It just is. It's a handful when everything works. So when your trim doesn't work on your yoke, it's hard. It's really hard to control. Well, there you go. That's it. We're on the cruise. We're climbing through. I don't got the weather radar on now. I'm not showing anything crazy.
Number 4 Bravo Charlie, contact Atlanta Tower 124.3.
And looking at my radar here on VATSIM on
USAir 564, contact Jack Center 135.92.
135.92. See ya. 135.92.
American 9833, turn right, heading 340, climb maintain 16,000.
340, climb maintain 16,000. American 9833, thank you very much.
211 Echo Bravo, roger.
We just went through a bunch of precipitation. This is what it is.
Crossing NP at 2,800, cleared on Everett 7.
All right, let me get to your questions, guys, your comments. Darren Vaux, it's been a pleasure. Glad you can finally get off the ground with the sim at least. Yes, thank you. Thanks for watching. Okay, we're good, folks. 16,000. Here we go. Let me call in. Jack Center, USAir 564 through 15.5 for 16.
USAir 564, Jack, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Kept the 330, USAir 564. 330 on the altitude. Here we go, here we go. So we're going to go 330 set, pull it, and it's armed. We're going to go VNAV climb, and now we've got it. So if you don't hit the climb, it's going to think you're leveling off, and you don't want to, because we hit that level off. So it's important. 564. It's important to do that correctly in this aircraft, because it won't automatically do that.
Fort Lauderdale is way outside my airspace. You can figure that on the Unicom or with Landing Center if they ever hop on.
Roger that. I just want to make sure with you. I don't know if it would make a difference or not.
Your yoke was on a 7.3 profile, not the MD-80. I didn't change it. Thought I changed it. Son of a gun. Okay, well, remind me of that. When we get to cruise, I'm going to make sure the change is right. I don't want to do it now because I'm in their airspace, so I just kind of want to wait. Okay, guys, looks like the weather, we're going to get some weather over at VIAP. 29092. Going once, going twice. Going 3 times. 2992 on your side. That is correct. 18,000. Lights are off for me. Y'all turn them off at 20. The FO turns them off at 20. I don't know why. He just does.
No,
just letting you know, no rush. We're holding short 10, runway 10 at Savannah.
1302, fly runway heading, runway 10 for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff, runway 10, clear for 1302.
Sounds great. That I love. It just blanks it out. Just nothing but wind. That's cool. There we go. If we were really flying this in 1989, there is no RNAV.
Thunder United 510. What's the altimeter? Because there's no latest for Orlando.
Yeah, 510. Yep, we're about to be closing up here. Speaking of which, you can go to advisory radar service terminated.
Shelton says,
WF in the chat.
Can't stop looking at the 757 schedule for the Rangers on the FSBN channel. Yeah. I'm excited. It's going to be fun, man. Like before you know it.
Area 691 Miami Center closed, radar service terminated for change of crew.
They're starting to close.
Level 2139, contact Atlanta 132 907.
Aisle clear to assist the flight attendants to serve you efficiently and also for your own safety. Thank you.
Level 2520 Jax.
I can hear the slipstream pretty good, but you don't hear the, you don't hear a lot of the engines.
Number 121 Romeo Alpha Jax is closing, radar service terminated for change of crew.
Over to Unicom, thanks for being on the 982 171 Romeo Alpha.
Airmax Scale 27 AM, closing up, radar service terminated for change of crew.
All right, going over to Unicom. Thanks for services tonight, American 2720. Good night.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Cobo 471 Jax, closing radar service terminated for change of crew.
So we had to do an airplane swap. That's what we had to do.
2720, closing radar service terminated for change of crew. Canada 221, radar service terminated for change of crew.
All right, I wonder if we can go to...
National Aircraft Jackson is closed.
Okay, we're done.
Have a great one.
Thank you for ATC. See ya.
All right, so Jacksonville closed up on us. That's fine. We're going to go ahead and take a look at... I want to do beyond ATC. I think...
Yeah, this is Unicom and Jacksonville is closed.
Oh, everybody's online. Holy crap. Jack Center just closed, but Washington's online, so maybe we'll hold off a little bit. Something's going on in the Northeast. There's a lot of traffic up there, so... Yeah, Shelton, I'm excited for the 7.5, man. It's going to be really good. You know, when are we going to get it? I have it scheduled for March, right? April of next year. You know, if it releases, obviously, if it releases before that time, I'm going to showcase it on the channel. We'll do a lot of flights with it. Probably before even that happens, right? I'll probably do a couple of proving flights, just kind of operational stuff, and then we could probably throw it right into the mix on the... so that could be earlier in the season. I don't know. Depends when it releases. So if the 7.5 comes out before that time, which I'm hoping it will, we're going to put it on the schedule pretty quick. So I'm excited to get all that done. Looks like we've got a thunderstorm here right over Viap. This is only 20 miles, so I'm going to go ahead and increase this to about... There's about 40. We'll take it over to 80. And so Viap is what I'm looking for. And then, while we're sitting here, let me go in and check that control issue that you said the yoke, there's the yoke is on the MD-80. So, but I'll tell you what happened. Flight control surfaces. If I go to trimming, okay, nose up. I want that one for nose up. We're going to validate that. And I'm going to go nose down on that one. We're going to validate that. Now, there's a conflict. No, this was nose up. Ready to use somewhere else. Do you want to bind it anyway? Validate it. It's on head tracking. So I'm going to take this head tracking, and I think that's assigned. So if I go camera, there's toggle head tracking. I'm going to delete that. So I'm going to clear the current input and validate it. And that gets rid of that issue. And then what I'm going to do is take a look, cancel that, take a look, cancel that. This is nose down. Okay, I'm just looking for nose up now. Nose up, is there a conflict? No. Good. That's done. And then the last thing I want to do is this thing right here. And I'm going to go head tracking right there. I'm going to toggle that. Okay, I'm going to validate it. All right. And then isn't there a reset or something? I think it's called RES. Oops. I can't remember. Is it? There's head tracking. Or is it? I think it's I. I know in 24 it's I. So is that? Yep. Okay. That's going to be that one. Okay. Validate it. And then we're going to go apply and save on both. Because what I'm doing is I'm separating them from my yoke. So like this, there it goes. So now I can click this, reset it, and now we're in good shape. Morning all. Morning. Where are you coming in from? Uncapping Badger. How's it going? Shelton said if you could receive one aircraft or airline, revive one aircraft or airline, what would it be and why? That's a really good question. One airline and aircraft. That's a really good question. I want to know in the chat what you guys think. If I could revive one aircraft, what would it be? Probably, for me, I would probably have to say the 737-200. Love that airplane. I think it's just the beast. Beautiful aircraft. Or the MD-80, right? These two that airplane and this airplane are two of my favorites. And an airline, that's a really good question as well. I would love to revive Southwest. In the glory days of Southwest, in the 90s, when Southwest was a really good airline, when they didn't go to crap. So that's what I would love to do. That's my 2 cents. That was a good question. No, you're good, Steve. For me, it would be American Transair. I gotcha. It just had so much potential and could have really competed with the major airlines. Yeah, the aircraft, I would bring back 767 family and bring some. There you go. Revive Pan Am 707s because they were a classy airline that demanded you to act classy on their clippers. Yeah, that's true. Good old one trip, right? The heyday in airline flying was Pan Am. Really good. Well, we're in the weather. We got to keep the seatbelts on for a little bit. It's going to be like this for just like I said. We get north of basically we start turning the corner to whatchamacallit, South Carolina. We should be all right, but getting there. It's a really good question. 7.6 is a great airplane there, buddy. So yeah, that's another good bird. And they're still flying them, right? They're operating. But I hear you. I do hear you on that. All right, I'm going to set my seat up a little. Maybe not. There we go. When I'm at cruise, I like to sit a little higher in the seat just so I can see out the dang window. That's what's so interesting and unique about this airplane is that those windows are flat and then you got that crazy looking, almost looks like if you look at it here, that looks like the space shuttle, isn't it? Like just the windows. It's so crazy. Definitely a different design. Obviously, it's a DC-9. Well, let's go before that. It was taken from a DC-8. That's what this was. It was the DC-8, and they jammed a DC-9 into it and the MD-80. So, same with Boeing. Boeing did the same thing with the 7.2. They had the 727, and then I'll go a step further. They had a 707, The same fuselage as a 727, same fuselage as a 737. So you can see those 3 aircraft all from the 60s. Same with this type, same thing. This is when it was designed with a paper and pen, a slide rule. Pretty cool. 777 cargo, huh? Amazing engineers that know about aircraft safety and design to be able to reach the kind distances that its counterparts, the 777 to 787 can. Yep. I mean, just think about, like, look at the long range versions that we have. You know, the LRs and stuff. It's crazy that we can push. Paperwork side. Let's take a look really quick, guys, on the paperwork. We're looking at a few things. We've got, first things first on this aircraft, we're looking at 131,000 pounds. Okay, so you got to look in your charts. You can't take the FMC's word for it. We're going to be doing, what are we looking at on our cruise speed? 0.75? No. Yep, 0.75 at this go. That sucks. That's going to bring us down to, let's see, if we bump it up to 0.76, what does it give us? .76 at this weight, and I'm looking at paperwork. That's what I've got here. You guys can't see me. What the heck? How long was that been going on? 0.78, we'll see, 0.76 at 100 and, what did I say? 131. 131, yikes. Okay, we're going to be weight restricted. This weight, we can go to 350's max, so we're going to stay right where we are at 330. Perfect. At 0.76. So once we get to top of climb, we're going to go ahead and get stuff programmed. I'm going to get into the bumps. We got some weather up ahead over at Suzy Q. We might have to deviate around that. You can see how the weather is just kind of crappy up here right now. We're looking at -6 degrees. Getting in that weather, we're going to have to throw on some heating. Sean, what's up? I'm in the UK, so it's 3 a.m. Whew, gosh. Dang, that's early, man. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, welcome in the UK. Are you working? 3 o'clock in the morning. Whew. That's early. All right, 1,000 to go. We got about 300 to go now, so we're going to watch the yoke, guard the yoke, and then make sure that we don't go over the altitude of 330. Yeah, we're good. It's leveling off good. Okay, can we turn the seatbelt signs? No, not yet. USAir, guys, back in the 80s, they ran the Northeast pretty much. Started with Allegheny, and they were just running it through. You guys want to do trying to do a giveaway here. Of course, I don't know. What would be a good giveaway? I mean, I know our card is, but... because trivia, it's just Google, right? Oh, crap. You know, it's interesting that you mentioned like the older aircraft, right? So back in the day with the 74s, 707s, they didn't want to fly over the ocean with 2 engines or even 3 engines, right? They wanted that redundancy. And for good reason. Those engines weren't very reliable back then. They had issues, right? So that's why the 7.4 was so iconic. That could take us over long waters, stretches of water with 4 engines. The 100 was plagued with issues with those Pratt Whitneys when they first came out. They really were. WSI, let me check this out. WSI, I'm looking at the tops. We've got some low fuel on the front. I'm just going to shut those off. Okay, guys, we're at cruise altitude. We're getting in the bumps now because of the... No. Let me see what those thunderstorms are pushing. Whew. Okay, over where we're going, 350. So that's over VIAP, 350. Take a look at our radar here. That big one I'm thinking of is going to be over at Suzy Q. So I'm going to keep the seatbelts on just for a bit because you could see this. There's no way out of this. We can go around it, but not going to be great. I don't, you know, if you look at the radar, I'm looking at the radar, we could snake around this thing, but by Savannah, because right now it's right in our path. If we did go around it, we'd go to the west a little bit after VIAP. That's the only thing I think we can do. But looking at the radar, I mean, I don't know if you saw the aviation news a couple of months ago. Pan Am used an Iceland Air 75. They did a tour of JFK and a couple other cities across the pond. I did see that. I did, and they want to revive it again. I heard. Good luck with that. So I did some research. Of course, Spirit Airlines is selling 23 A319s and A321, or A320 and A320s and A321s are CEOs. So they're the classic engines. They're selling them for $519 million. If you did the math, it's $22.5 million each. That is a lot of money. There's no way I'm buying those. I was going to say if I can get them for a good steal, I'd buy them, but nope, not for that price. And they actually cost more to maintain than the 737. So the Airbus costs more. They have a higher maintenance cost than the 73. They're easier to operate than the 73, but they're a higher maintenance cost, so it doesn't do us any good to buy those. Try to stay away from that, right? All right, guys, so like I said, we got weather approaching us. VIAP's going to have some, and then we're going to get into this crazy crap. We might have to do a little deviation, which I might do. We're not going to fly through the cell. Okay, those are closed. See, we're getting the butts kicked up here. It's gonna be like this until we're, like I said, out of South Carolina area. Jeez, just bumping along. That's what we're doing. Getting our butts kicked. Good stuff. So, guys, SU3, do you see a big difference in the the cloud formation. It looks pretty cool. I was about to say, please don't buy them buses. No, they're too much money, and it doesn't fit into our model. But we have, look, to be honest, we have a ton of capacity, future capacity. We have 6 aircraft in storage for fleet. Now, one of those airplanes, actually 2 of those airplanes are getting pulled out of storage. One's going to Utah, getting back on the line, which I already did. And then one is getting taken out of the line from Marco so he can fly the charter. He's doing Utah charters this year for Coastal. So I'm giving him a 737-800. A Utah 1, he's going to fly that whole entire aircraft. That aircraft is going to be pulled off the line here in October. It's gone. You're yanking it for him. So it'll be out of service, at least for the line flying. And he'll be able to fly that around the whole year. And then for me, see what I mean? Hold on. Look at the weather here. It's kind of what we got. It's better on my screen. It's better off to the west. 350 is not, we're not going to go over it. We're not going to go around it. To the west is worse. So west is better than the east right now. Problem is, looking on the radar, does it have pitch? I don't think it has radar pitch. I'm just gonna go. We're gonna deviate, guys, just a little bit. So I'm gonna go heading select here. We can go a few degrees around. I mean, the problem is you're looking at the radar and you're like, oh, it's green. The bad stuff, we're heading right for it. We're heading for the bad stuff, which according to my radar is 35,000 feet. Not this radar, the real radar, 35,000 feet-ish. So let's go around. Let's just play it the right way. We're going to go heading select. We got heading select. Here we go. Let's go deviate about 20, 30 degrees around this thing. Get away from the real bad stuff. We're going to head over to Savannah 1167. 111, isn't it? 111.6. Okay, there's 1116. I don't even think we're going to get that because that's going to be a low VOR. All right, I'll give you an update here. 636 miles, 18. So we're looking at about another hour and not just about another hour and 30 minutes before we're done here at Suzy Q. According to my paperwork, Suzy Q is putting us about an hour, 30 minutes. Yep. So that's right. Hour, 30 minutes. We're just going to do a little deviation off to the west. Since Silver Airways CC operations, any thoughts on getting a few ATR? No. Nope. No ATR. Too slow. They cost too much money. I already did the research. They're way too slow for us, and they cost way too much money. However, we are increasing Tampa routes, so that's coming as well. You're going to see a lot more flights in and out of Tampa, so we're kind of filling that void that they left out of Tampa. We have, like I said, we have a ton of capacity. We had 6 737-600s. Right now we have 2 that are in maintenance. That delivery, they delivered it to us. We'll be deploying those relatively soon. But again, our expansion, like I want to grow about 3% a year, and pilots I'd like to grow 1%. So, if I can get one pilot a year, I'm in good shape. Through training, that is. And that's hard to do because training is hard. But yeah, I mean, I thought about it. We do have the CRJ. I was thinking about maybe doing a bridge program from the CRJ, where it's the barrier to entry at a coastal is once you're a CRJ pilot, then you can transition to, you know, a narrow body fleet, which we don't have any wide bodies, but you know, then you can go in 7.3 if we need you. And you can hit the 7.3 beat for a while. And you got to go through training and all that. Looks good. I think we're going to connect back into right after Talon. We're going to go direct to JROS after I clear this. We're right on the coast. Like, look at the radar. It's actually really nice that we went this way and not plowed into the storm. You can't really see it out the window, but we're kind of skirting right next to this thunderstorm. This thunderstorm's out to the west. Oh, excuse me, out to the east. West is this way. It's out to the east. I don't know. How about taking over for Raven up in Alaska? Now they shut down. Yeah, I heard they shut down too. Raven. Where did they fly? Yeah, Alaska's a tough market to operate out of when you have Alaskan Airlines who are pretty much own the place. That doesn't mean they don't have competition. It's just not a real... We have Alaskan plans, but it's more going to be more freight than anything. All right, we're over Savannah. We're going to start turning to JROS. I think we're pretty much clear of this crap, at least in terms of my weather. I'm looking at the actual weather radar. It looks pretty good. We're going to go ahead and we're going to clear this, and we're going to go direct to JROS now. If I could do direct to, and I don't think I can do it here. Let's see. See, you can't, it's not like a 7.3 where you can just, there's a direct to button right there that you gotta go and do. And I'm gonna do direct to JROS and then execute. And then we're gonna come over here and click nav. And it's gonna start turning us in. We got nav track. Here we go. We're through the worst of it. That's all behind us now, so it should be good weather. All the way up and through, you can see it. All this would be vertical, just clear out vertical. And that's what we're going around. So, that's cool. I'll take a picture of that. Looks cool. I wish there was vertical build, though. Like, I wish it would extend like a true thunderstorm all the way up into the atmosphere here. Alright, airplane, you should be leveling off. Like, what are you doing? You're going right to it. I wanted you to go to direct to. Alright. That was pretty abrupt. Now we're turning back in. Crazy. ATRs, yeah. Yeah, and dashes. Yeah, I love the Dash 8. Well, if we had a good Dash 8, that would be awesome. But even, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much those dashes are. Would it be cool learning one of those? I like those airplanes. Beautiful paint job, huh? I like the paint job. He did a good job. I'll tell you, I like the Dash 8. I think it's a good aircraft. Let's see something really quick, you guys. We've got so I got to figure out why the sound didn't come through. It's pretty sucky. I'm gonna have to fix that before hockey season starts. Well, that's no good. All right, here. Let's see what we got. I'm doing. Anyway, I was saying before we have capacity because we have the 737-600s. We ordered 7 of them, and those 600s are going to be placed very strategic around our network because they're going to be in a very interesting spot. Yeah, I thought so. Anyway. Sorry, guys, I was looking at something. I heard the Dash 8 was so easy to fly, the ground crew can do it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I know Raven New Pacific is strictly doing sports charters. Matter of fact, there was a Raven New Pacific Airline 75 at MCI this past week. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's cool. I want to see what the 75 is going to burn on fuel, right? Probably a ton. Like right now, our fuel flow in the MD-80 is about 3,000 pounds per hour, but 2.95. So the 7.3, you're around 2,000, 2.5-ish. It's about 1,000, more than about 1,000 pounds over the 737. Now, I don't think the 7.5s. I think the 7.5 is going to burn more fuel than this bad boy, which I can't believe that's the case. I mean, I can believe it because it's, you know, those motors are pretty old. But yeah, this is 6,000 pounds an hour. The 7.3 burns about 5,000 pounds an hour. The 7.5 is probably 10,000 pounds an hour. That's going to be hard. That's a tough pill to swallow. So I don't know. I mean, what I'm saying is I'll put it on a route, but I don't know if the charters can hold. We might have to bump up our charter pricing. You know, the MD-80 is perfect charter. It really is for sports teams. I can fit. I mean, we have it outfitted for 60. So I can fit quite a lot of people on there. If I had to. I'll blow my nose. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something really quick, too. I'm going to grab some food. We're entering airspace here shortly. I'll give you a wing view. How's that? You want a wing view? That's pretty. Nothing to see, but I'll be right back. Sorry, folks, had to raid the snack bar really quick. Hit the galley. All right. We are over Charleston, 113.5. We'll take a look at that VOR. Charleston VOR is going to be right off the right wing, 13 miles away. We got Peely is coming up here, and we're looking at, what is our cruise speed's 0.75, which, man, they got us slow. I'd like to bump that up a little bit if I could. We got to get out of this weather. We're still stuck in it. Look at this. See that? That's a mirror to look at your compass, which is all the way behind the FO seat. Where is that dumb thing anyway? That was right here or something. This is crazy. I don't know why they did that. Anyway. Interesting. Oh, don't do that to me. It's locking up. We're almost into Washington airspace here. They might go offline. We'll see. We got DC Center 128.875. 128.875. How's that right there? 128.875. You guys excited for hockey season or not really? I am. I'm excited for it. It's always fun. Hockey season rolls around. We start getting busier on the channel. We're, less line flying and a lot of charter work we do. That's all I do. The entire winter, I just fly nothing but charters. It's crazy. I hear this whistle. And it's slipstream through the window. Sean says, yep. Yeah, it gets crazy. Oh my gosh. I just launched 2 pens. Ow. So Sean, what are we going to do? Are we going to raise prices? If we fly a 7.5? I don't know. I don't want to lower prices if we fly a 7.5 on these charter runs. Seems like the MD-80 is doing a pretty darn good job. I mean, the maintenance costs are crazy, but I mean, think about it, right? We operate the aircraft. It's a lot of money in operating it per hour, but it's the utilization of the airplane is like that. We utilize it for 3 days and it does one leg a day, right? So it's got tons of downtime for maintenance. And as long as you stay up on the maintenance, it's a pretty darn good airplane. So I don't know. It's I don't know. I mean, the 7.5 is going to be awesome for line work kind of flying, line flying. We're going to pack a lot more people into it, which will be nice, especially in our 3-class configuration we have now. We have first class, business class, and economy. We don't call it that. We have Cargo Lux, which is luxury, which is first class, and then we have our Ocean Front, which is called business class, and then we have our Shoreline seating, which is economy class. So nice little branding, right? And I've run a couple flights with those configurations already in one of our aircraft, and it's looking nice. The question is, are you excited for hockey season? What's the word? What's the word, Sean? There's a word for this. Yes, no, yes, there's a certain excitement with it, right? With hockey season that comes around. I'm excited, I get to watch hockey again and all that. Do I expect anything happening this year? No. But I think of the road trips. Where we got 3 flights and it's every day a leg and it's at night. Oh, man. And I'm thinking, man, do we really want to do this again? Late nights, man. It's late. But I'm going to try to do it differently this year. I might have to record a few of them. I know I want to give, like, you members, I want to give you guys, I do for members, I do like exclusive streams where just member-only streams. And I'm going to do a lot of those, but I don't know if I can do all of them, especially I'm working, right? So I got to work around my schedule, and it's just going to be harder this season than the previous 2. I'll still do it, but I really don't want to go to bed at like 2 o'clock in the morning like last year, or, oh, I'm taking off at 10 p.m. Like, oh my gosh, I don't want to do that. So I might have to do a lot of these flights during the day. Some I'll do at night or in the evening when I get home from work or when I'm done with work, and then I can stream with members. And you folks here that are public, you'll see it on Friday nights. If you look at our schedule at the FSBN channel, you'll see those publicly streamed on Friday. But if you're a member, you'll see them, all of them. Whether it's live or recorded, you guys are going to be able to see it. So, and the recordings, I just like to do a takeoff and pretty much a climb and landing. That's pretty much it. And then let you know if there's anything we encounter during the trip or anything like that. Yeah, we're getting some weather again. I don't see anything on the radar. I'm not painting any of that. But yeah, Sean, what about you? You've got a schedule 2 of us now, buddy. So Sean, for those of you who don't know, he's our logistics. He does all of the paperwork and the logistics, and it's a lot of work. All the back end stuff. It's a lot of work. Marco's probably thinking the same thing I am. Like, oh, do I really want to do this again? I think every year I say that, don't I? Every year I'm like, but there's something about it. There's something about getting in, going back to the Northeast and dealing with the weather. Oh my gosh, the weather. All the crap weather we had to deal with last year. Every flight, it was coming into New York, it was just crap. I mean, it was like almost every flight. I was like, oh, another IFR day. I don't know. What do you guys think about it? You're looking for Sean dispatching and coming up with catering for us? Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to get the catering menus going again, and oh yeah, lots of fun. Our first flight, our first stream will be to Boston in the MD-83. Guys, I got to take a 737 over up to, okay, this is what I got to do. I got to get a 737. I'm done line flying. I'm just going to be honest, because I got to get a coastal 737-800 from Miami out of storage to Westchester. Okay. Sean, do we have an idea on how we can make money on that flight? Maybe we add an extra leg. Maybe I add an extra leg from Miami to New York just for one day. I can't do that, but nobody would buy it. And you can't add extra capacity for one day. I mean, you could, but what do you get? Maybe a 70% full air? That's better than nothing, I guess. I'm going to try it. Fill it up with cargo, at least the bellies, and then send it out to Westchester. Because otherwise, we're losing a shirt. That's a $60,000 loss, that flight, if we went empty. I mean, we could charge the team, but we didn't charge the team the last time. We took the MD-80 up. We had a nice. It was free for the team. I don't know. They charter the airplane. It's basically, you know what? It's basically the team's aircraft. So believe it or not, that's how we do it. We're there. That airplane's theirs pretty much all the season. Okay, 117.0. That's going to be Williamton. We're close. I'll give you guys an update on what we're looking at here. 117.0. There we go. We got 55 miles away from Williamton. And I'll give you an update on our progress. And about 1 hour from now, we will be at Philadelphia. How's that? So 60 minutes we'll be on the ground at Philly. So it's going to get pretty busy. Can you fit it with cargo? Oh, absolutely. We can fit it with cargo. We can jam out the whole back underbelly, the whole 9 yards. Matter of fact, the 737-800 is a better performer in terms of we can fit more crap in it than this aircraft, which is good. Back by popular demand, another fan experience flight. That's a good idea. Try our new cabin. Because I think our VIP. So what I'm doing, Sean, is like Utah 1 will be fitted with the 3-class cabin. I mean, it won't be fitted with that right now. All we're doing is stripping seats out of it and just making a lot more legroom. So it won't be any like VIP seating in those airplanes, at least, because the 800s are going to go on the line when we get them out. Next, after the season's over, I'll start pushing them to the line again. But I don't know. We'll see. But no, I was saying we could do it. But what I was saying is I put the cap to 60 just so it's easier for us to schedule on the back end, so we could just fill it up with 60 passengers. And I got to see what Utah flies, guys. I think they might be around 50 or 55 people. I'll look. I got paperwork, and we're getting more paperwork here next 3 weeks from now. The real deal, we're getting some good stuff, and we'll be able to kind of look to see what our weights are going to be, and I'll let Marco know, and we'll do it on the back end, and we'll kind of configure it. I've already got the 737 subfleet. I pulled the VIP out, and then I'll add Marco's to VIP. So it'll be the 737-800 VIP subfleet for us. Yeah, but I don't know. Backed by popular demand, we can do something like that. I don't think I'll film it, guys, just because, I don't know, you probably don't want to see it again. You saw it once with the MD-80. All right, I'm going to set this to cruise. And I'm going to call Washington. Let's see what's up with Washington. Washington. Who are they? DC, 126, 8 1/4. 875, sorry. 126. That's why I wasn't hearing anything. I'm like, why am I not hearing anything on this frequency? It's pretty quiet. In their airspace, over.
Southwest 1542, Washington Center. Hello, radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
Up to 320, Southwest 1542.
All right, who are we and where are we?
Washington Center.
USAir 564, south of Williamton,
Air
VOR.
Canada 2690, correction, Air Canada 2690, Washington
Member
Center,
stream?
welcome aboard.
Yeah, I could do that, Sean. I think that'd be cool. That'd be good to do. I just don't know when I'm going to do those streams. Let me give him a call. Washington Center, USAir 564, flight level 330, just west of Williamton.
And USAir 564, Washington Center. Hello, welcome aboard.
All right. So member stream. Yeah, that'd be cool. I just have to plan that. And here's another thing I got to do. I got to get an aircraft from Hawaii back to Salt Lake City, Utah 1. So I'm scheduling that.
Delta 2042, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
Maybe Labor Day, because it's going to be like a 5-hour trip. I might do a full day. So I might do a full 7 hours or up in the morning and just go. All day stream. We'll go to Ontario and we'll fly it up to Salt Lake City. But I really want to do that with the cabin configuration. I don't want to lose money on that route, and I'm going to lose money on that stinking route. Oh, barely make any cash on that run. Chris, did you miss anything fun? Well, we had an airplane swap. What else, guys?
1143 to maintain 3000.
We had 24 borked on me. I couldn't get the dang sounds running.
43
so
River's going to be 3 o'clock.
We went
4
to
miles, report site.
2020, so we're in 2020 now. Because 24, I don't know what happened. The sound just kind of went. What else did he miss? You missed a good walk around.
Delta 1011, climb maintain 3000.
I'm curious when there'll be another coastal group flight. Bears and Beans is a good time. We're going to try to do a group flight every quarter. I think our next group flight will be more like airline style, where we're going to try to, I'm going to get like an RSVP in terms of different schedules where we can plan with our schedule, with the actual coastal schedule on us coming in within 5-10 minutes of each other, which will be a lot of fun. Or we could just do a group flight from point A to point B at the same. There's a whole bunch of things we can do. And I think that'll be a blast. Bears and Beans is fun. It is a fun time. We get together and we just crash airplanes. Everybody crashes. You're not getting out of it alive. Not when you're landing on a peak. At least me. I should say me. There's no way I'm getting out alive. I'm always crashing.
Juliet Sierra, contact New York Center now, 125.32. See ya.
Yes, but once a quarter we plan on doing that. Welcome to aviation. Yeah, so I was delayed an hour. What's to say, Chris? Oh my gosh. Nuts. Yeah, it was a plane swap. We could, the sounds didn't work. We're just going to call that maintenance delay, and that's it.
Delta 2042, Washington.
We should have good weather. I'm going to go ahead and shut off the seatbelt sign. I'm sure they're dying back there to go walk around because I've had the seatbelt sign on since we took off. Nothing I could have done. There's a lot of weather down south. Anyway, so yes, you guys want to see more of that? It's tough when we do something like that. I can't interact with you guys on the stream at all. So I like to do it once a year. It's really fun. I love it. I laugh so hard. Oh my gosh, especially when Dewan he flew into, I forgot where that airport was. I shouldn't call it. It's a field. But he flew up, and I see this airplane taxiing up.
6415 river.
It hits a
12 o'clock,
tent,
1
and then he
mile,
noses
report
it
sight.
over. I was dying. I just couldn't stop laughing.
And Air Shuttle 6415
It was a good time,
cleared
folks.
river visual approach. Correction, cleared river visual runway 19 approach. Your number 2 behind Airbus 320. He's about 5 miles ahead of you.
An Airbus 320. Cool. Yes. When do you plan to do the giveaway? That's a good question. Well, with the giveaway, what do we want to do? Because if I say a trivia question, everybody's just going to Google it, right?
It's Speedbird 188 heavy. Are you looking to?
Although trivia is cool.
For departure.
What do we do with giveaways? I am going to give away a card. Here it comes.
All right, Speedbird 188 heavy.
So this is our
left taxi V.
kind of our Coastal Airways training card that we're doing. I only have 50 of them. I'm only going to give one of them away right now. All right, let's do this. I don't know if I want to do trivia, just because everybody can Google that. So like,
Fly 143, contact Washington Tower 119.1. See ya.
What should I do?
Fly
Maybe.
High 2, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, fly high 2.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts, guys? How do we do this giveaway to make it fair, so it's not just Google? Let me see. What's a very thought-provoking question that makes you think?
Washington Central, good evening, Unit 2020, flight level 310 inbound drone, squawk 0776 with you.
Southwest 3102, contact Potomac approach from 19.7. See ya.
Hey, Potomac approach 119.7, Southwest 02, good night.
Potomac approach. I know that voice somewhere. Potomac.
Endeavor 7321, Washington Center low, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 310.
All right, let's do this for a giveaway. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys as the CEO of Coastal Airways for this question. Spirit Airlines is selling assets in LaGuardia.
2 River is going to be 12 o'clock.
They're selling gate space and slots out of LaGuardia Airport.
Flight 2 clear, River visual approach, runway 19.
I want to know the investment could be worth $83 million for the slots and the gates.
On 5 mile final.
Now, should Coastal Airways get a portion of those gates and slots into and out of LaGuardia? Yes or no, and I want to know why on both. And I'm going to pick the best answer. And I want you to think about the whole range of a CEO. Why you would or you wouldn't. What are the pros and cons? And I'm going to pick the best one. Go. Let's try that. Whoever's still watching this, if you want to participate, go ahead. I'll pick the best one, and if you win, I'll send your card. I'll mail it to you. I'll send you a swag bag. A few stickers, something else.
I got craft calling Washington Center, kind of broken up. Try again.
Do you guys have any A320s?
Delta 674, contact
Being in the UK, I can't imagine I'd be flying the same as you guys. When I'm not averse to long-haul flights, I fly transatlantic quite regularly. We do not have any
FedEx
A320s. Our fleet
heavy contact Indianapolis Center.
in coastal is really 737s, 678s. We do have a couple of CRJs.
Indianapolis Center 128.
But we have folks. What's the call? We have folks in Australia. We have folks in Italy. So I know you're like 8 hours ahead or something like that, or 6.5 hours or something. So it's, and we have somebody in the UK as well. He flies for us.
Roger, fly 2.
So
right,
that's what we do.
270, maintain 3000.
Right turn 270, 3000, fly ahead 2. And your tower controller is spamming me with contact me.
All right, I'll talk to him. American 1601, descend via the Proud 2 arrival.
Sean, yes, because Coastal is starting to shift its brand with the recent 3-cabin configuration from a single class configuration. So there's a potential to start to make profit on these legs at LaGuardia. Good answer, Sean. That's a good consideration.
Concord 188 heavy, wind 150.
What are the cons?
Runway 19er left, clear for takeoff.
19er left, clear for takeoff. Keyword Concord 188 heavy.
So Sean says we should service.
1601, contact New York Center 125.32.
125.
Guys, 162 miles, top of descent. Let's get going on the weather. Keep putting your comments in there. Weather time, Philadelphia.
Unit 2020. Can you say again about the landing runway?
197.
2020.
Dang it, seatbelt signs.
Probably runway
190 at 7 knots.
I mean, the next approach controller will give it to you, but it's probably going to be...
Skies are clear, 22 over 14.
See what the ATIS is.
Calm winds, 30.08. A beautiful day in the Northeast, which doesn't happen. It does in the summer, it just doesn't in the winter. The winter time. 190 at 7, you guys. 10 miles visibility, clear skies. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Sean says yes too. You should invest because strategic investment LaGuardia would provide an opportunity for Coastal to expand its footprint with business and first-class customers. Interesting. Particularly in transcon
heading 360 vectors for river visual 19 approach.
Interesting. Serving a larger market can lead to larger market share. So you guys are all in on LaGuardia so far.
I think you said you were blocked, fly high 2.
That's interesting. Okay. All right.
Fly high 2, heading 360 vectors
I like
for
both
the
of them.
river visual 19 approach.
River visual 19
I think they're awesome.
Fly high 2.
What am I doing? All right, we got weather.
All right, who's calling about ready to crash into mountains?
I don't want to hear that. What is going on?
Center?
Crashing into mountains.
Washington Center, JetBlue 991 with you. How do you hear us?
JetBlue 991, I have you now.
I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign, dang it.
Checking on.
Here it goes. Seatbelt's on.
Yeah, JetBlue 991, Washington Center, hello, welcome aboard.
Okay, we got great weather, guys. Beautiful down there. Winds are 190.
Washington Center, Southwest 1650.
Nothing to worry about.
14,000.
Looking at ATIS
397, descend and maintain
7
11,000,
right
Washington
on the
altimeter 3007.
27 right in the arrival. We'll look at the approach. Going to be an ILS 27 right. We'll back it up with the visual.
Air Shuttle 6415, Washington Center, radar contact, climb maintain.
Shelton cons would be the shortness of the runways. You have to basically slam on the brakes as soon as you land. Long line of planes taxiing, taking off. True. So, Shelton, are you for or against it? And why? But those are true. Those cons are true. What about the delays in LaGuardia? Anybody It's about a 20 to 40 minute.
Stand by. Working with another controller. Stand by.
All right, we're going to go good.
Hello, climbing flight level 230.
He just said stand by.
190, that's 190.
We went around 3,000.
He said stand by.
Airshow 6415, radar contact. Turn left heading. Actually,
Flaps.
turn right
What am I
heading,
doing? We're going to go landing here, guys.
Vectors for the approach.
Hello. Landing. Let's take off landing.
Fly high 2.
Okay, we got
turn
Philly,
right
good.
heading,
Winds,
150.
good. Outside air temperature 22. Runway 27. Flaps are coming in 15 over 40. QNH.
Fly 2, thanks, cleared. River visual 19
0.
approach.
Decimal 08.
River visual 19.
Reversers, auto brake, landing weights.
Delta 2164, descend via the out and for arrival. Raleigh altimeter 3006, landing east.
Everything rolled, open to Luana East, Delta 164.
Washington, Seabird 188, requesting higher.
Alright, Speedbird 188, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 270.
270, Seabird 188, heavy.
Okay, 135 on the ref.
Southwest 668, 14,000, hoping to get 230.
And Southwest 1658, Washington
Manual
Center.
179. Okay.
T1 climb to 230.
That's a
192 top of descent. Let's go and make sure we're good to go.
Right, climb maintain, flight level 230.
We're going to go to arrivals. We're going to go 27 right, which we're already set up for that. And we go to the legs page. We've got Reds, Chapman. Let's just make sure on the Jims 4 where the altitude restriction
heavy
is.
radar contact.
None.
Climb maintain.
There is none.
Sorry,
no
correct,
altitude restrictions.
Correct, Stormy. Climb maintain. Flight level 370.
So 27 right, Martin is 3,000. So the 3,000 and above, I'm going to make that a hard altitude.
Flight level 23,000.
And I'll execute that. And let's go to Prague page.
Aircraft calling Washington Center.
184 nautical miles. So we're planned, ready to go. All right, comments.
Aircraft, Washington Center, closing in 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right, fly high 2 in contact.
Chris,
Washington
no,
Tower,
because you're speaking with Delta. You're speaking with Delta consistently in weather delays and fees.
Airshow 6415, expect river visual 19 approach.
Yeah. Just left autocorrect. No, because you're competing with Delta. Constant weather delays. And the fees are very expensive. That is true, too. The fees are very expensive in LaGuardia. It's probably one of our most expensive airports we operate out of. We only fly out of there we have 2 legs out of LaGuardia. I think we have 2, that's it. We go down to West Palm Beach and Orlando?
And November 72, Mike Echo, Washington.
We only have 2. So Chris brings up a very good point, right? Like, very expensive to operate out of the airport. I know what you're thinking.
Center. Hello, welcome aboard.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I mean, everybody that said yes has a great point. You could pack an airplane.
Heavy, radar contact lost.
The market share in New York is you're going to fill the aircraft, but it's super competitive.
Expect the river visual runway 18 approach.
The ticket prices are extremely low. Operating costs are extremely high. I don't, Chris has a good point. And I was on the fence. I'm like, man, they're selling slots. Do I want to pick up slots? It's more, again, Chris Wright competing with Delta, which we do anyway. On some of our flights out of Salt Lake, we compete with Delta.
United 410, Washington Center, hello, welcome aboard.
And we could compete with
Southwest
Delta-ish
1658,
without
contact New
going
York
head-to-head with them.
5.32, good night.
And I say that because
We'll see you.
we have a 3-class cabin plus
1542, contact Indianapolis
IFEs in the back, so our product is very
128.22,
comparable.
good night.
Right? 10895. Hang on just a minute, folks. We wouldn't want to go head to head with Delta in LaGuardia right now. It'd be hard. It'd be a really hard push
Delta
to do.
1137, leave my airspace. Jacksonville Center is offline. Radar services terminated.
The delays would kill us. They do. That's why I only fly out of there twice. But I know what you're thinking. Like, whoever said yes.
You're approaching the boundary of my airspace.
I think we might be a little small right now.
Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night.
So I was on the fence of like, should we or should we not? All really good comments. You can't score if you don't shoot the puck. That's true.
USAir 564, cross Heckman at and maintain 9,000. The Philly altimeter is 3008.
Uncapping Badger said, cons are high initial investment, cost of having aircraft parked at the airport. Yeah. But the high passenger
564, Washington Center.
Washington, go ahead, sorry.
USAir 564, cross Heckman at and maintain 9,000. The Philly altimeter is 3008.
Okay, we'll cross Heckman 9000, USAir 564. Heckman 9000. You got that? Heckman 9000? Heckman 9000. Hold that thought. All right.
6415, river is going to be 12 o'clock, 4 miles, report in sight.
Everybody confirm. Heckman 9000. Give me a thumbs up. I got it. Execute. Okay. Let's see what we got. Prague. 124 miles. The thing about these comments, they're all good. It's hard for me to pick any one of them. And my Delta stock is going up. Yeah.
Denver 7321,
Yeah.
contact New York Center 125.32, good night.
Everybody's got a good, you guys got good comments here.
Yeah.
Yes, costs are extremely high at LaGuardia. Yes, you can fill aircraft. The problem is the ticket prices are extremely low.
Thanks, cleared river visual runway 19 approach.
It's hard to make any cash in LaGuardia. Just that the delays, the fuel prices suck.
20 cross
it really does. I'd rather operate out of Islip and fill aircraft than LaGuardia. And Islip is expensive too. Don't get me wrong.
2520 cross Hog.
Islip's
at
expensive.
maintain flight level 180.
But we haven't started Westchester service. We could try that. Get folks from Connecticut.
Hogs at maintain flight level 180.
We'll see. Really good comments, folks. I like them all. It's hard to decide. And you all have really good ideas, right? Yeah, the springboard to the eastern seaboard, the Europe, be tough because the runway is so short.
American 32.
So you'd want like a JFK going to Europe just because of the fuel. You're kind of stuck in performance out of LaGuardia, right?
Maintain flight level 290.
It's only a 7,000 footer, so you're just kind of capped. You can't jump all that fuel into the airplane. It's kind of a tough springboard to the European market. Boston's great. JFK would be great.
Attention aircraft, Washington Centers will be closing in 5 minutes.
Newark.
Air Shuttle 6415, contact Washington Tower 119.1.
Wait a minute, folks, and that's why Spirit is
United
dumping it. They can't make any money in LaGuardia.
descend, maintain.
They can't compete with Delta. Who's that's the issue. So let's say Spirit charges. Just think about this. Spirit charges $199. Let's say from New York
Southwest
to Florida.
1647 Washington Center.
Okay, with nothing in the cab, you get nothing. It's no frills, guys. You get nothing. No better seats. Nothing. Now Sean's right. We're getting our cabin to where we're spending $3 million per airplane, 3 to 4 per airplane to retrofit our entire cabin to have all IFEs, a first class, business class, economy class cabin. But that takes a long time. I can't dump $22 million in the fleet right now. I can do, one aircraft maybe per quarter, realistically. And even then, we're stripping our fees. We're stripping our revenue when we do that. So I want to be careful. I say if we have full cabins all ready to go, yeah, LaGuardia would be a good maybe. And even then, it's like...
American 397, contact Potomac approach 119.
Anyway, what I'm saying is Spirit's charging $199 for a flight from New York, even less when you look on bare bones fees.
7321, contact New York Center 125.32.
When you have bare bones like that, sure, but they nail you for bag fees, they nail you for, so you're ending up spending the same thing. So you're getting nothing. You're getting nothing in the cabin. Nothing. Okay? You want to sit on the aisle, you got to spend more money for that. You want to check a bag, you're spending more money for that. You want food, you're spending money for that. They nail you for everything, nickel and dime you for everything. Okay, so let's just say their bare bone fee is $199 and Delta's economy is $199. Which one are you going to take? Well, I know which one I'm going to take. I'm going to take Delta Airlines. That's what I'm going to take. Why? Because I get a better product for my money. I get a full IFE. I can listen and watch all sorts of movies.
Plus I handed them to you a little late, but yeah, just send them to Unicom or CTAF, whatever.
You got a hot mic. Hot mic.
Sorry.
I was going to say. Hot mic. One more con.
2020 River is going to be 12 o'clock, 3 miles, report in sight.
River in sight, United 2020.
United 2020, your right turns approved, cleared for the river visual, runway 19 approach.
Your DEI game would have to be on point, and you'd have to let the company unionize. That alone might be the reason to switch.
See you later.
To know. Hey, ask the guys. They want to unionize pilots in our company.
JetBlue 602, turn left heading to...
Guys, 80 miles, top of the descent. Chris... I think Chris is right on the money, guys. I mean, LaGuardia, there's a nice dangling a carrot with the potential of New York and the prestige.
602, turn left heading.
I just don't think we can do it. I don't think the investment is worth it right now, just because of we're investing in our cabin, right? In our product. We got to get our product on point.
Delta 9977, Washington Center is closing down. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
All right, we're going to get a handoff. It looks like New York Center is online. They'll probably take us into...
United 410, Washington Center is closing down. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
Maybe take us into... I don't know. I don't think so. They're in Washington's airspace.
November 72, Mike Echo, Washington Center is closing down. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved.
So Chris, I think you got it, my friend. I think you nailed it.
Thanks for the service. Have a great night.
All your comments are good. I'll have to send you the card, my friend. Which you're going to read it and go, it's the same thing. I mean, it really is. All right, hold on. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do, like, our giveaways will be, what new airport should Coastal Airways look into or service, and why? And then I pick the best one. Something like that.
Delta 2164, Washington Center's closing down. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. We'll see you next time.
What if we ran one
landing in Raleigh.
MD-88 positioned
Delta
for business
164,
and
pushing
luxury
back.
travelers like LaGuardia, Miami? One of the MD-80s.
2020
Washington Center, Delta 5,
Can you imagine?
Squawk 6262.
Holy crap.
119.1, yeah, you met 2020.
Like just for business? You know what's crazy? And this is probably true for Delta as well.
Right, JetBlue
If Chris, you're
602,
still watching.
direct hogs, cross hogs at maintain.
So I flew 3 legs with the 3-class cabin, and the ticket prices were very competitive.
Thanks for your help.
To a Delta, United, you know, that, and I kept it close to Southwest, so a little bit above Southwest pricing, but below Delta and
American
United.
3216.
So like I said, I'm creating a niche for ourselves. We're not competing with, you know, we're not into the legacy carriers, and we're not into the low cost. We're right below the legacy line because of our product, right? Anyway, it turns out that every time we fly, the first class section pays for the fuel. Everything else is
Center, greetings. Washington Center,
you know, half the
closing
business
down,
class.
So frequency change is approved, and have a good flight. We'll talk to you next time.
Half of the business class pays for the crew, and then the rest of the economy is just all revenue. And it was pretty cool seeing that. I was like,
JetBlue
okay, so
991, Washington Center
interesting.
closing down. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good weekend.
Over to unit, JetBlue 9.
I don't think New
UPS
York is
215, Washington Center's closing down. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good weekend. See ya.
I'm waiting for the call. He might have called me already. I don't know. I think he's gone. Yeah, Washington Center's off a line. Let me just call him really quick.
Washington Center, JetBlue 602, just want to check with you or confirm to switch to advisory.
No, I think it's Washington
Yeah,
Center that
JetBlue
does for me.
602. I was trying to see if New York would take a early handoff, but you're still a little ways out. So, yeah, JetBlue 602 radar services terminated. Frequency change is approved, and New York will pick you up as you get closer.
Right over advisory for New York. We appreciate you, JetBlue.
43 miles, folks. We're almost there.
2520. Do you contact me or something? I was out like 5 minutes, maybe.
Oh.
Delta 2520, Washington Center's closing down. Radar services terminated. Frequency change is approved, and if New York stays on, they'll pick you up a little bit.
All right. Then you come to open and then you thank you.
Okay, let's run the approach brief.
Go ahead. No questions.
And I'm going to give you guys the approach brief here soon. If he hands me off. Badger, what do you got here? It says, what about main...
USAir 564, Washington Center is closing up. Radar services terminated. Frequency change is approved. Have a great weekend. We'll see you later.
Hey, thanks for being on. Appreciate you. We'll see you at USAir 564. All right, let's do this.
Aircraft Washington Center is now closed. Thanks a lot for flying ZDC. Everyone have a great weekend. We'll see you.
All right, 122.8, we're done. Let's go ahead and do a quick brief, and then we'll start on down. I'm going to go ahead and set this to 3,000. No, actually, he said 11,000. So the airplane might descend on us. No, we're good. All right, I'm going to bring this down to 11,000 now, and I'm going to hold it. And now I'm going to pull it, and there we go. So it's going to descend. We'll have to tell it when. So let's go ahead and do this. Let me get to your question really quick, and I'll do this really quick. What about maintaining the aircraft and associated costs? Is that with the fuel? It's everything. So Coastal Airways, we do everything. We do per hour cost. We do landing fees. We do gate fees. We do FIS fees. We do security fees. We do airport rental fees, baggage fees, parking fees. There's fees for everything. They hit you for everything at an airport. It's so expensive. And I wish somebody would do Pittsburgh. Somebody would do Pittsburgh. There is no scenery for it that's good. If there was, man, I would jump all over Pittsburgh because they're looking for They're looking for airlines to come in, which means less cost, which means they, like, look at Daytona Beach. They're telling us land here free for a year. And I'm like, good. So that's why we service Daytona a lot, is because it's free. It's free to operate, which drives down our cost, right? Anyway, good question. So I don't know if that's what you were getting at. And Sean, to have an MD-80 just for luxury travelers, I don't know, man. Would that work? I know it's been tried before. But the thing is, you'd have to go, in order for that to work, you would have to go to like Chicago, like New York, Chicago. You wouldn't do luxury, you just straight business, or New York, LA, something like that. And even then, I mean, since COVID, traffic's down a little bit on that. But I mean, it's just, it could work. Could an MD-80 work out of there? I would love to try it. We have 3 of them. They're sitting around. Well, 2 of them really. One of them's used. The other 2 are spares. I don't know. I think I'm saying that because if you had a full cabin with full service, you had first class, and then you had just premium seats, it would, I mean, could it pay for plus your, probably. You'd probably make money off of the route. You'd have to be on time. You'd have to pad that schedule. Because business is all about time, right? It's all time. Time is money. And you'd have to pad that route like another 45 minutes to an hour of schedule. See, that's what I mean. I mean, it's just annoying out of LaGuardia. Fun to fly in. I love flying in there. I mean, the congestion's not great, but everything else, it's something to think about, that's for sure. And I'm not saying it's out of the question, because crap, we can still make money in there. But I know we flew Miami to LaGuardia, and I had to kill the route. We weren't making any money. We were actually losing money. We were losing about $5,000 to $6,000 per haul on that run. Again, because it's so competitive, and I was running a 700. The 800 we did better on, but the 700 we just got hosed. I think we go LaGuardia to Destin, Florida, and we go nonstop to West Palm Beach. Just 2 flights out of there. But anyway, all right, let's do this. All good stuff. All good stuff. There'll be many more of these, guys. I got 50 cards, so we'll do another one here. Start of the hockey. Once a month, I'll try to do one. All right, let's do this. Let's go to or a special flight or HPN. No, I'm thinking I'm going to New York. See, what's on my mind? I don't know. Hockey season's on my mind. Let's go to HPN because I'm in an MD-80. Kilo PHL, Philly. All right. So we'll lock that up. So we're going to take 27 right here. I do want to land normal. So we're going to land, try to 1,500 feet. We'll roll out here, kind of get off on Kilo 4. And then we'll taxi somewhere in this range. I think USAir operates out of there. And we will go parking gates. I forgot where they operate out of. Anyway, approach is going to be 27 left. Or 27 right, rather. So 27 right. Here's the runway. Let's talk about it. We're going to come down. All right, we're on the way down now. So what we're going to do is come down here. We're going to just basically do a nice pattern into the airport. It's visual approach. Beautiful weather out there. 108.95 is already scheduled up on top. 268 on the inbound course. We're looking at 19 March 21 11-8 chart. I've got the approach. Let's see, your tower is going to be 118.5 or 118 or 135.1. It's going to be 118.5 for us. 2600 on the MSA, looking at 108.95 with an inbound course of 268. Jalto 2100 feet, and then we're in. If we had to do a missed approach, it looks like we'll climb 1,500 feet straight out, and then we'll make a right turn. Basically, up to 15, then right turn to 3,000, and then we'll hold at. We're not going to actually fly the published. We'll just do a whoop loop, come back around. Transition altitude 18,000 feet. Looks like VGSI and the ILS glide path are not coincident. Angle is 3 degrees. They got Maslers. And Poppy is on the left side of runway 27 left. Any questions, folks? Any questions? Yep. Shelton says, have to love being CEO. Your mind is always thinking on how to make the company more profitable. Yes. I'm always thinking about how we can leverage cost. I would love to be matter of fact, I probably should have went into airline business management. I would love to get my master's on that. I would absolutely love it. Like one of these days, I'm gonna go back to school to get my master's on airline business administration. I would absolutely love it. Super fun. To me, it's just so interesting. All of it is. I love that stuff. But yeah, I'm always thinking look at today. It was like, wait a minute, we can make money on selling miles at a credit card, and we can do that whole thing. Drags required. Cancel that. We're good. So how cool is that? So we got $6 million for 2 years, which gives us 2 aircraft to retrofit. I know you're like $6 million. It's nothing when it costs $3 million to change your dang cabin configuration. The cool thing is about the 600s, they already come with our cabin, so we already paid for them like that, which is cool. So we're getting a steal on that because Nate he's the broker, and he's like, he gave us a good price, and he's flying them to us, and he's doing the maintenance on it, and I'm like, done. And then he's going to retrofit the cabin and get it all ready to our specs. Now, it cost us a good pretty penny, but it was cool. But yeah, I'm always thinking of that stuff. I'm like, look, we've got $6 million. I can configure 2 aircraft with it. Pretty sweet. I'm always thinking of that stuff, man. Always. I'm thinking how we can maximize profits. What would be realistic? What would be good to do? What wouldn't be good to do? And when I'm telling you right now, if I shouldn't say this because I probably wouldn't, but if I needed capacity, I was also thinking, like, let's say Spirit was selling those 320s at a steal. I would have bought them, then turned them around and leased it, right? So I wouldn't have operated, but I would have leased it back to someone and did a lease back. So I would have bought them outright, then leased them out, and then got money on revenue just for that, right? That's what I'm talking about. That's kind of something I would have done. All right, we're looking good. That's good. I hit the 18,000. Lights are on. Now let's do our checklist here. Descent check's coming up. Descent check. Descent check. Are you there? Wake up, dude. Or I'm going to have to do it.
Fuel quantity.
Checked. 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 Approach briefing. Performed. Checked. All right. Looks like Cliff is out. I don't know with him. Okay, guys, here we go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and switch. Cliff is no longer doing his job. I won't shut him off, but I'm going to run the checklist myself. Okay, descent check. Engine sinks are off. Pressurization is checked, coming up, looking good. Yes. Hydraulics are on high. I think I heard him hit those switches. Yep. Trans altimeter is set, and landing data and airspeed bugs are set. Checklist is complete. Coming in pretty good. Good clip. Let's go 118.5, I think, on the frequency here. 118.5. Speed brakes will be off. I mean, we don't need any braking. We're fine. 118.5 set, flipped over, we're good to go. 1,000. VNAV captured at 11,000. Where are we? We're going to go ahead down to 3. Altitude set, we're going to go down 3,000. Push it out, and then click VNAV. All right, you guys, looking good. We're going to go up to 40, and the airplane's going to intercept and do its thing. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy the business side of it. I try to keep it interesting, and you know, I'm always listening to stuff, and I got my thumb on the market and the industry pretty. I try to, at least. Like with this whole Spirit thing going, I don't think Spirit makes it out. I just don't, unless somebody buys them, which I don't see that happening, guys. You know, they still have $23 million. I mean, 23 aircraft still for sale. At $22 million, it's just too much money for the capacity. It's a lot of money. But anyway, like I was saying, I would have done a buyback, lease back, and got them out of there if I got them cheap. I would. All right, we're going to slow the aircraft down here. We got to get super slow. It's pretty cool that we're flying into Philly. This is the home of USAir back in the day. This is one of their homes. But it's quite fun. All right, it was 10,000 feet. All right, guys, we're almost there. We're looking at 30 miles away, and we'll be landing in Philly. It's just an absolute beautiful weather day there so far. Sean, do you think JetBlue will start buying up the aircraft in slots? No, I don't. And I because JetBlue is having their own problems, right? JetBlue is struggling as well. So I don't think it's happening. I don't think JetBlue is going to do it. I think the price has to come down significantly before JetBlue makes that pull. And matter of fact, I honestly think JetBlue and United are going to do something. I think JetBlue will merge with United eventually. I see that happening. They're starting a partnership now, so that means, you know, code sharing. That means, you know, a bit more coziness, which, you know, JetBlue is having a hard time. Again, how can you make money in JFK? And JetBlue's product is pretty good, but I'm just telling you guys, The low-cost carriers as we know them and the ULLCs are going out of bye-bye. They're a growth model. If you stop growing, they stop. They stop. Their margins go up, costs go up because of labor costs. Everything starts rising on them. And you can't be low cost anymore. So you have, that's what I'm doing that now with Coastal. We started on a low cost model. I've changed it. We're still growing, 3% a year. But I've changed it to be more competitive with a Delta, a United, an American, and we could kick the pants off of Southwest because they don't even have any product in their cabin. So we could beat them on price and we could beat them on product. Done. And we could say the same for Delta, or at least match it, right? Now Delta's a massive carrier with a lot of uplift. They have a big network. By the way, Delta's my favorite airline, guys, so I wouldn't want to go head to head with those legacies, and I try not to, but that's why I'm making the decision I did, which was a pretty significant investment. $8 million, $3 million per aircraft. Oh, that is a lot of money, on a product. It's a long-term investment, okay? But it's going to yield us a lot of money in the future. So as those aircraft start flying and our pilots start flying those airplanes, we probably make about $12,000 to $13,000 more per flight with the cabin, the layout, the way we have it. And by the way, our load factors are competitive and are realistic. They're not 100%. Our load factors are between 80 and 88%, right around there. Even the Florida runs, which New York, Florida, you can pack the house out of that. They're still not 100%. So we do our load factors at 80%, 75 to 80. Can I make money at 75% load? And that's how we do our flights. That's how I schedule them. That's how I look at them. It takes me a long time. It just takes a long time to do it. So yeah. Did United leave JFK again? No. United is trying to get into JFK again. But, Delta's making it pretty darn hard for him. So Delta runs, JetBlue is there too, but how can you make money in New York when you have delay after delay after delay? Again, if you're a low-cost model and you fly into JFK, what's going to happen to your cost? Everything's going up. The airplane sits on the ground for 45, 50 minutes to an hour just in the taxi. That's how much you have to spend just burning fuel. Has anybody flown out of JFK before? Do you guys know the delays out of that airport? It's stupid. We are never landing there. In terms of passenger service, there's no freaking way. We would with cargo. Cargo hand over fist, but passenger service? Nope. I want an airport that I'm out of the gate and on the runway in 10 minutes. That's what I'm looking for. There's no way on this green planet I would do anything else. All right. Philly is right there. Now, the folks on the left side will be able to see a fort. It's really cool. It's back in the day. It was built, I believe, in the Revolutionary War. There's a fort over there. It's pretty nice. All right, we're going to Chapman, then we got Peace Out, and then we're going to go ahead and square it up. I have to start slowing the aircraft down now, 210. Yeah, the business model, really what happened was the business model changed after COVID. People started getting smart where they're like, think about it, the economy started booming, right? So when the economy starts booming like that, all right, I'm going to go ahead and go FMS override. I'm going to slow the aircraft down a little bit. So when the economy starts booming, what do you think what do you think passengers are going to do? They're going to pay a little bit more for a better product, right? You still have the cost conscientious folks. I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is, me personally, I'd rather spend $50 to $100 more, get a better product in the cabin, than have nothing. Especially on a long flight. No thank you. I'll pass. Right? Okay, guys, we're going to go to Martin, 3,000 feet. We're about 5,000 now. So I'm going to pull some brake. Get the airplane nice and slow here. Slow down a little bit, and I'll give him a call. Philadelphia traffic, USAir 564. Going to be set up for a base leg. Runway 27 right, Philly. All right, we got Martin. Martin 3,000. Let me just check. We got one in Philly right now. This guy's going to JFK. Yeah, he's going to Boston. Just checking. He's going to Boston. Okay, slats coming out. Speed brakes in. Let's go and arm it. And we're going to go Martin right now. We're going to go direct Martin. So I'm going to go direct to, and then we're going to go Martin. Matter of fact, I'm not doing that. We're just going to go heading select, and I'll turn the dang airplane over. Okay, heading. Let's go. Heading select set, and we're doing great on speed. So slats are out now. That's what's so cool about the MD-80. I could throw those slats out and not have the flaps out, which is really nice. It helps us, kind of gets us below where we need to be, 210 knots. Now we got clamp 210. Roger that. 3,000, here we come. We're switching to guns. We're going to terrain. By the way, congratulations, Chris. He gets the card. The first card giveaway, even though he's going to be like, really? It's the same thing. It's basically Delta's card. I'll have to change it next flight. I'll change. We're going to do a 700. We'll do a 600. We'll do an MD-80 card. That's going to be a good one. All right, 3,000. We got 700 feet to go. JetBlue runs transatlantic out of JFK, flew in them to England. There you go. That's cool. So, I mean, obviously JFK makes sense. I know they do Boston as well. So that's good. Okay, set. There's 3,000 feet. And then we'll get to 2,100. Just going to go 2,000. We'll intercept from below. All right, dude. Descend me. All right, do not climb, airplane. I don't know why you're climbing, but that's not what I want you to do. We're going to go down 600 feet. I've got it. Clamps on. Let's go. Turn, 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 turn. We got a glide slope failure, which means 108.905, which means a couple things. We're going to hit reset. We still have a glide slope failure. 108.905. 268. We might be too far away, but we shouldn't be. Are you kidding me right now? It's a good thing it's visual. We overshot it. My bad. We'll get it back. We're on final right now. We'll keep on the turn here. Okay, got a glide slope failure. Is there any reason? 108.905. I've got that set up, brother. What are you doing? Vertical speed set. Thank you. Let's go ahead and start descending. Brakes coming out. You know what's cool about this airplane? Here come the flaps. I can get flaps out. Okay, airplane. What are you doing? Okay, you're climbing me again. Yet, I want to descend. 600 feet a minute. Vertical speed set. I got the aircraft. I'm done playing games with the autopilot, okay? So this is what's cool about an MD-80. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and dump it in, and I've got it. Flaps coming down 28. All the way down now on the flaps. Gear coming down. Let's dump it in, guys. Does this work? You see how high we are? Holy crap. I don't think we're making this. Jalto, we need to be at 21. Here we go. Start doing some dang S-turns. Alright, I'm coming on. Alright, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'll burn some altitude here. I got it.
2,500.
Check. Armed. Keep descending, Captain. Don't you dare stop descending on me. I'm just burning altitude, guys. The airplane kept me high. I don't know why. All right, flight director's coming off. Shut it all off. I don't need any of this crap on. Doesn't help me at this point. Okay, speed's coming in. I'm going to level off just a little bit. Descend just a touch. Speed, check. This is dangerous when you're descending. I'm going to go ahead and level off now. Nice and easy right there. Here we go. About 1,800. Look at this look. I still got an ILS failure. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. But we are all set, ready. Gear down. 3 green. Flaps are set. Looking great on speed. Good on altitude. Here we go. Guys, you got a beautiful view of the harbor here. Just an absolute gorgeous view. There we go. Look at that setup. Man. Sometimes you just got to burn it. You got to burn that that altitude down a little bit. Okay, coming back on speed. Let's call final. Philadelphia traffic, USAir 564 on final 27, right? Philly. We'll do a nice visual. Normally you can do one over the river here. So I'm going to do the visual over the river. How's that? We'll just go over the river and then we'll turn in. Let's go landing check. Landing gear down, 3 green. Flaps are set, 40. And we've got... what did I say? Armed. Hydraulics, nope. Spoilers are good. And ABS we don't need. Landing checklist is complete. Gosh, man. I'm fighting the aircraft. Just to let you know, I'm pushing the nose down. She does not want to descend. There we go. I'm going to level off right now. Here we are. Push it up a little bit. Now there's, if you look over here off of the nose of the aircraft, right there is going to be the, it's a fort or something over there. 27 right on the VRAS. You got it. Slightly on the high side. And we're great on speed. A little on the fast side, actually. I'm going to come down on speed. Slightly high.
400.
Check. I'm trying to show you guys. There it is right there. I told you. Holy crap. Here we go. Got to start flying. I got it. Man, it's just fighting it. Fighting the aircraft. Welcome to MD-80s. What are you talking about?
30, 20, 10.
Get that nose gear down.
Spoilers deployed.
All right, where's my reversers? There they go.
$80 knots.
All right, dude.
60 knots.
Welcome to Philly. Let's get off this runway. Be done with this run. Good stuff, you guys. It's fun to fly a, you know, a retro flight like this. This is be the home of USAir here. Really cool. Put it in like this. Okay, let's brake right now. We'll clean it up. You go to 0 and hold. You got to get the flaps up before you put the flaps up. The flaps come up first and then the slats on this airplane. And I'm going to call Cliff to get him to do my after landing checklist. I'm going to do my flows. Slats coming up. Welcome to Philly. I think
After landing check completed.
Conclusion of our flight, please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign and the aircraft is parked safely at the gate. This will be your indication it is safe to move about the cabin, gather your belongings, and disembark. We'd like to thank you for flying with us today. We appreciate your business and hope to see you again on a future flight.
Yeah, buttered it. Not too bad. Butter the biscuit with the MD-80, you know? It's fun to do that on this airplane. We're on the bus now at the APU. I'll go outside when I shut it down and let you hear the shutdown. You want to talk about an old airport? Man, Philly, woo, it's old. That's good right there. Let's go ahead and throw the brake. I don't remember that button. Okay, brakes on. Let's go outside, and I'm going to show you, let you listen to the engine spool down. Trying to get you a good spot right there. All right, here we go. Gotta love that. Lovely sound, isn't it? Okay, shutting that. Let's back off a little bit. Let's go ahead and connect the stairs. Request deboarding. And we're doing American Airlines. Come over here. Lights coming off. Okay, that is off. We're going to close our pumps. Shut the pumps off. Click, clack. This completes it, folks. We are done. We'll get the ground power on the airplane. This completes our flight. Go ahead and open the door. Those are open now. And I'm going to go ahead and close this on standby. That's done. Flaps and slats are up. That's on 1. Those are off. These are coming off. All's good there. Seatbelts are off. And connect the dang ground power for me, please. I'll show you there. Running that APU. USAir in Philadelphia, one and the same, man. This is a major crew base for them back in the 80s. So they had hundreds of flights out of here a day. They ran it, and pretty cool stuff. Good old MD-82. That gets me warmed up, getting ready for the hockey season where we're going to be flying a lot of this aircraft. I am going to actually shut it down the right way here. So I'm going to go with ground. We're going to put the GPU on the aircraft. We're going to get the AC going as well. And now I'm going to shut the thing off. APU is coming off. We're going to go ahead and throw ground power on. On the bus. Off the bus. Air conditioning's off. That's off. And this gets us set and ready for the ground. But we'll be in an 83, and it won't be like this. We'll be shutting these lights off. Who's ready for hockey season? You guys ready for hockey season? Doesn't this put you in the mood to fly some hockey charters? I don't know. Yeah, Shelton is close in the process of doing trading cards like Delta does. Yes, we are. I'll add it to my Delta collection. Exactly right. Yes, we are. We do. This is card number 1. We only have 50 of these, so once the 50's out, we're done. I mean, with that series, and we go to card number 2 and collect them all, right? Sweet. All right, you guys. Cool stuff. And that really completes this this crew. Started in Albany, right? Went to Cleveland, Orlando, Philly. Would probably change here in Philly. And maybe they do another flight. They started at 6:45 a.m., so they had a 5:45 show into... What time is it, really? Let's look at the timing. It's 1854 Zulu. 14, so 1454. So 3:54, their day is over. Their day is over. They started at 5. Their day is over. They're changing crews. So crew change. And then this airplane goes, listen to this. This airplane gets a new crew right now. Goes to Toronto, Rochester, back to Philly, change crews. And then a new crew takes it and goes from Philly to Miami, and it's done at 12:42 a.m. So they go all the way to the Rochester. New crew takes it. They fly 3 legs back to Philly. It's fun how you can see all the crews. So you can see my chicken scratch on there. I don't know if you can see that. But I followed this dang flight I had an old timetable with me and an OAG manual, and I was able to track, all of the routes that this airplane flew, and I had to do it by timings, which is not easy. Turn times and everything else, and let me tell you, it was fun. I got how many days did I get out of this thing? Just wanted to see, the route structure and what it would fly, and I got into a rabbit hole, which is crazy, but I did. Anyway, good stuff. If you guys want to see more USAir, let me know. But yeah, I pepper one of those in the summertime. I probably won't be having time in the winter. We'll be flying this dang airplane all the time. The MD-80, here we go. Roll it out. Get the dust off of it. How do I purchase a card? Well, they're giveaways. We're doing them on giveaways, bud. But, I mean, have you seen our company store? Take a look at it. FSBNshop.com. We have a whole bunch of stores. This shirt's for sale there. I think I got on a Fly Real, Fly Coastal shirt right now. It's a really cool one. It's got the tuna on it. On the back. Oh, you can see it. Anyway, good stuff. All right, guys. Next week. Good night, Chris. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for the flight, Jason. I'm out for the night. Yeah, I'm out too, my friends. Have a great time. I'll see you next week. I don't know where you guys want to go next week. It's probably going to be a coastal flight. We've got to I got to start preparing some 800s to get positioned to hockey charters, and hockey season's coming right around the corner. So I got to get those airplanes stationed and ready to go. And we have to at least do 2 800 flights, one of which is going from Hawaii. all the way to Salt Lake. So we'll go from Hawaii, Ontario to Salt Lake, and then we're done. And I would love to do it in the new cabin configuration. The problem is the aircraft is in Hawaii and it's not at a maintenance base, so I'm kind of stuck with it. Anyway, until I can get it to a maintenance base, which is in Salt Lake City. So lots of fun. All right, guys, we'll see you next week. Look, Monday, Tuesday. Let me know in the comments what you want to see. Or on our Discord channel. And we'll go from there. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Everybody have a great week. Ciao for now.
Board the plane, it's summertime. Sun is shining, it's bright. Breeze the sky is cool and calm. Take a trip, it's not long. Oh, the vibe so mellow. Airwaves sing like cello. Sandy beaches, we